Welcome everyone to the top cut for the Forges Cup on quarter one. Today we've had 5 rounds of pretty interesting Swiss.
Very interesting.
Very, very tight. Lots of ties. Ended up being a very close top cut. Only had one person end up actually bubbling out, so it was.
There was a bubble out.
Yeah, it was really, really tight. Lots of good play out there today. Our first match that you guys will be watching will be Cody versus Sackett. Cody is going to be on Arceus V-Star, Alolan Vulpix, and Flying Pikachu.
Yeah, it looks like Sackett is over here playing a, I think it's a Lost Charizard deck, it looks like. So very interesting matchup here.
Looks like we had a question in the chat on what Bubbling Out is. So Bubbling Out is the selection of those top 8 players for this top 8 cut. It's based on the records, and when someone misses it, what it is their resistance, which is their win-loss records versus their opponent's win-loss records. Whoever had that higher percentage was the person who was able to get in. Those people who had lower percentages ended up missing that top 8 cut because of this.
Yeah.
So it looks like our players are currently out there shuffling up.
I know I saw at least one mulligan from Cody there.
Yep. And it looks like Sackett just laid his prizes. It looks like with him being on Lost Box.
Still playing Electric Energy. I feel like that's something they would have cut usually.
Correct me. Oh, wait a sec. Oh, there we go. That looks more correct.
Oh, they're on the wrong side. Okay.
Yep, okay.
Like, wait
there
a
we
second.
go.
Sweet.
A little bit of error
right.
on our side, but we're through it. Looks like Cody prized that Sharon's. Ooh, that could be bad. He only plays the one. That could be essential in this matchup.
Oh, definitely.
Looks like out of his energies, he's not missing too much. He might find that missing lightning and or the water might throw him up if he has to attach it for turn early. He won't be able to get that second Vulpix.
Oh, true. I have yet to ever play Cody's Arc Box here, so I do know that at the last regional I went to, he played a crazy game where he prized all 3 of his Electric Energy, and so I'm wondering if he did add a 4th one. It looks like
he did,
but that was kind of crazy.
I think this round we'll see Cody do a lot of Flying Pikachu. Ooh, and it does look like Sackett prized one of those rare candies and the Zard.
Does Sackett play anything that hits through the Vulpix? It doesn't look... Well, Sableye, I suppose.
He does have the Sableye. But
That's not doing a whole lot.
No, we'll see what Cody ends up doing. He might start off with that Flying Pika, get some dominance until that Charizard comes out, and then set that Vulpix right in front of Sackett and ask him if he has the answer to it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, does Cody play any escape ropes?
He does play
got
one.
One?
He plays one. He plays a single escape rope and a single switch. But he
Okay.
does play those leafy camos, so once he gets it out there, I don't know if Sack is going to have the answers.
Right, yeah.
Cody might just try to get down to that single.
We should switch the deck list. So.
Yeah, there we go. Oh, it does look like one of... And there's the fist bump. Here we go.
There we go.
And it looks like Sackett's opening the Charmander, and Cody is
starting the
opening that
Pikachu. Just like we thought.
Going right into that Nest Ball. I would assume we see a Comfy come out right here.
Most likely.
Doing some prize checking. I think he's going to find out real quick that he's missing one of those Zards. And he's going to be finding out real quick that there's a candy missing.
Oh, that's going to be hard for him.
Out of 3 candies.
Ooh,
having
only 3 candy,
Only 3
okay.
candies in this list. That could make some very uncomfortable flower selectings later if he ends up double candying on that. Here's your Greninja. Definitely see some draw here really quick.
I wonder if Cody got any sort of Arceus or a way to get Arceus in his hand. I didn't catch it.
I did not see his hand before he laid it down. Looks like, ooh, that's one of those psychics.
Concealed. Got a Comfey out of it. Retreating and doing the flower selecting.
Yep. We'll get to see a couple cards here. Looks
What is that other card?
Looks
Oh,
like a
Pal Pal.
Cram and a Pal.
Yeah, that's what I'd do.
Yeah, that's a very safe pick right now.
Looks like a pass. And
It does look like there's a Vulpix in hand.
I
I
don't...
don't think that there was any search though.
It's like he's going to just power up the Vulpix, maybe? Maybe
I
not.
see the V-Star in hand.
Oh, I think I see a
the V.
Colress in his hand. Like Colrus.
I think he's just gonna go the safe route, get that
Oh,
Vulpix out,
interesting.
and then just
maybe it
set
wasn't
on
a
it.
Colrus then.
I
I feel
think
like he would have played it.
I do think he just goes the Vulpix, retreats into it, and then just says, "Do you have the answer?"
Honestly, yeah. But he does need some sort of backup plan for when Sackett brings out his Sableye.
It will take two turns of Sableye to knock it though,
That's true. That's true.
so he has time after that Sableye starts doing stuff to be able to reestablish. That's a lot of energy in that discard.
Already,
With one
yeah.
one in the lost zone. That is 4 of
2
those,
prize.
4 of the 6 fire energies here.
Oh, wow.
That's gonna be painful if he goes ahead and starts committing some stuff here.
True.
That Infernal Rain could be a very big miss.
Oh, he has a Lost City, not a Colress, it looks like.
V-Guard.
V-Guard on the Vulpix.
Does he Leafy Camo it?
I would imagine. Maybe
Oh,
not.
I think, did he just pass it over?
Not sure. Looks like it. Did Sackett draw for turn? I didn't.
I think he
Oh,
did.
he got another fire in his hand, and he's
Oh,
throwing it
no.
away.
So that means
Oh,
there's
no.
only 1 fire in the deck right now.
He's gonna need to rod the fire back in from the discard.
I don't see a rod in his hand either. This could be devastating if he goes ahead and evolves early.
He can still attach for turn, so hypothetically he could still attack with Zard this turn.
Cramp. This is
Oh,
a
pass! Wow, there's a
this
lot
is
of passing
very
happening.
slow start to this game. Granted, there is a free retreat here, but I don't know if Cody has that evolution to be able to go
Yeah.
ahead and start getting the lockdown.
I'm seeing 2 Lost Cities, a couple energies. Is he gonna even attach?
I think
No.
just a pass, a draw pass.
So why wouldn't he attach there? He had
I
energy.
think the
Just in case it knocks?
Wait, that's the last fire energy into the discard.
Really?
That was the last fire energy.
He really is depending on like a rod or something. Much like that rod in his hand, right?
I don't know if there
Yup.
was there. There's the rod.
There's a
right
rod.
there.
And the Colress for sure. Oh no. Switch card, yep. Did he have a rare candy as well? I didn't look for
Did
that.
not see the rare candy.
No, it doesn't look like it.
And I don't see any Charmeleons in his list, so he is on a
Just needing
very
that rare
slow
candy.
roll here. He might go right into the cram, just start getting some damage out.
Oh, double cram.
Now that, if I was Cody, I would be feeling really good right now, seeing double crams out on the bench.
Absolutely, and no Sableye.
That is going to be
The
amazing
only
for
thing
him
that can hit through.
if he can go ahead and get that Alolan Vulpix evolved.
Absolutely.
Ooh, that's going to be painful. That 110 on the Vulpix before
that's rough.
evolution.
He got
There's
an arc.
the arc.
That
But
is
is it-
nice, but
It's
is it
a
enough?
little bit too late. Is it too late at this point?
Attach.
There is a cart.
So he has 2 Leafies.
Is that a switch cart in his list?
I don't think
Or
he.
is that
That
the
was a
rope?
switch card. Yeah.
What did he
And the
just-
rope is in the deck I just saw, so it's not in his hand.
What did he just use to go ahead and do that search?
I don't know. Because, yeah, there's nothing in his discard pile. Oh, Artisan.
Oh, okay.
Artisan's in play. He's going to leave it in play.
He does have a really good board state.
Ooh,
Ooh,
oh
that's
no.
painful.
That is rough.
That's.
Beckett may be taking this first win here.
It all depends. We'll see if there's the evolutions early.
He does have the
He did get-
V-Star.
He
That's gonna be
didn't get
helpful.
that rare candy off of those two, though. He did get the 1 fire energy, so. Can't quite tell what's.
Oh,
There's the V-
using that Star Birth.
He's thinking about it.
He might not. Yes. Or he's artisaning to
Artisaning
check.
double
Smart.
check. That's
a good
what
move.
we like to see out of our top players here in this top cut. Is
Oh,
just
yeah.
those small little sequencing steps. to
Yeah,
be able to
absolutely.
Check before you dedicate to a big move like burning your V-Star for a game.
Absolutely. These are definitely 2 very experienced players, to my knowledge.
I do think he might go for the Vulpix, get himself a DTE, and then promote into that arc just to start getting everything rolling again. That loss of that Vulpix early was not great. That
Definitely needs that DTE. Yep.
exactly the move that we thought it was going to be was that Vulpix into the double turbo just to get everything rolling.
BDTE. What's that other thing? He was thinking of another
Oh, it looks
Vulpix.
like he might be leaving the Vulpix for an Iono
Right.
instead.
I was thinking maybe he'd grab at least a Nest Ball to grab Vulpix just to thin the deck a little bit more.
And it does look like Sakat's got a big hand. There's 12 in hand right there.
Looks like he's going to grab DTE. I don't know.
He's really deciding between. Oh,
Because the Iono might give him something as well as more cards to get the Vulpix.
I
'Cause
bet
he does
right
play a
now-
lot of search.
I have a feeling right now he goes in, but just finds another DTE just to grab, make it look like he didn't want that DTE.
Right. Oh, Raihan? Oh, because something did get knocked last turn. So maybe not even DTE. Oh, is he going to attack with Vulpix?
I think what he does is he goes in, gets the attach, grabs that DTE now, and sets himself up for the next turn. That double turbo is 100% necessary in this.
That Raihan really gave him a lot more options than I thought he'd have.
And with that Flying Pika being a free retreater, he has a lot of options right now. He is setting on a pretty rough hand, so that Iono is a good call just to go ahead and refresh that hand
Yeah.
for the next turn. It also will let him attack Sakat's.
Was that what he
White.
just chose with his Raihan? Was
Yes,
an Iono?
was an Iono.
All right.
And right into a Colress out of Sackett.
Interesting.
That will put Sackett up to 7 in the loss zone here.
That will.
Which will turn on. Ooh, that is an easy selection.
I don't play a whole lot of Lost Box, so just give me some clarity here. When a Lost Box player gets a Colress and they see those 2 Battle Pass, is that a good feeling because it's easy choices, or is it a bad feeling because it could have been other things?
On the Colress, it is almost always good to see those VIP passes.
Right.
It means that it's 2 very easy choices. It's a lot less brain power that you're going to have to think about
Right.
putting into a decision of what cards do I no longer need for the rest of this game.
So it's really nice just for that reservation
Yep.
of mental energy.
It also thins that deck.
Yes,
Thins
absolutely.
the deck of 2 cards that are just not useful anymore in this matchup.
I guess me, as not a avid Lost Box player, I see it as more of a draw card, whereas really it's more of a increase the lost zone card sort of thing.
And here we see the evolution right into that Infernal Rain. So Cody hasn't taken any prizes, but that Zard does still hit for enough that it should take out that Alolan Vulpix. If he's got the
Vulpix has 170 or 190. I'm gonna guess 170. I can't quite tell.
I think it may be 190. You might be right here.
But he did call risk, so he can't boss.
He cannot boss. His best option right now would be to go ahead and rope. But if he does rope, he is going to be going right into that Arceus.
Yeah. The Pikachu I know has 190, so he's putting that down to 10.
How? Okay, so there was a cart getting that cram out of the active, right into the Zard. Looks like he attacks that Pika for 180, leaving that Pika with just 10.
Wow.
That is
Yoga
dangerous.
loopable.
It would be loopable if this was Rapid Strike,
Yeah.
but it does look like that is a very dangerous number just for the fact that we could see a Sableye take
Oh,
that for
absolutely.
easy 2 prizes right there. That lock is no longer just a safe lock.
No.
This is not a position that Cody wants to be in right now. Seeing those cards right off the Iono, I did not see what Cody had here.
He's got the Vulpix.
It did look like the
DTE.
DTE came out. But is it
Got
too
2
late?
DTEs.
Is it too late is the real question. Looks
Oh,
like
is he going to attack with Arceus?
I
Interesting.
think there's going to be an Arceus attack right here just to establish some damage, get some energy accelerated onto that
Absolutely,
board.
yeah.
Does look like the energies are coming out. I respect that choice. Just getting 2 out there on that Vulpix, knowing that the Pika is no longer a viable
Yup.
attacker in this match.
Cody knows that Sackett is not going to be able to knock out this Arceus, so it's a safe attacker for this turn.
Unfortunately, what that does do is put it in range of if it gets hit for 180 right here.
Oh, that's an easy 4 prize cards with Lost Mine.
That will be a very dangerous 4 prize card, Lost Mine.
Absolutely.
Oh. Looks like there's some deliberation on what cards to play here.
Sackett's at 7 in the Lost Zone.
Does look like one. Is he gonna go for a paralyze?
Oh, no,
Does he
he's going
go?
for the Vulpix. Does Vulpix is doing 160.
Correct. This
Which is
should be
not-
enough. It is not enough
It
for
is
the
not
Zard.
enough. Because it's 320, so you're 10 health off as well with the Charizard.
But it does trap that Charizard in the active for another turn.
Oh, does it? Or is he doing the V? No, he can't do the V-Star.
He cannot V-Star. Well, yeah, he can't V-Star here.
No, the Vulpix, I don't... Oh, he's going
Ooh.
to hit something else.
He's going to take that Greninja just to get it off the board. Just prevent some more
Yeah.
draw here. Unfortunately, what that does
Get
is
that prize
does
card.
with the Lost City, that goes right to the Lost Zone too.
Oh, that's helping
That's-
him out. For that, Lost
is very
Mine.
dangerous. But I don't see the Sableye in hand. Is there a way in that hand to be able to get to the Sableye though?
This flower selecting will definitely help.
Yeah, leaving that bench slot open right now is huge.
Battle Pass
another
again.
another really easy selection right there for Sackett.
He does have... He
Oh,
can't
there it
drop
is.
Sand.
There's the one
Oh, Nest Ball.
So he has a way to get there.
He needs one more in the Lost Zone. He does have Lost Vacuum.
This is very scary for him because of that Lost City. Cody can just go ahead and chase that thing down before it can ever start.
Yeah, and he does. I believe he has another Lost City in his hand.
Did he have a vacuum?
He did have a Vacuum Sackhead.
So this does look like this might be...
If he has some sort of tool or stadium he can put into play, he will get to 10 this turn. But
he's
I
at
don't
9
think
right
he
now,
does.
isn't he?
He's at 9, so he needs
So
one more.
He doesn't need anything.
Oh,
All he
you're
needs to
right.
do is vacuum something away
He can vacuum his
and
own.
then vacuum that Lost City away.
The Charizard away.
Yep. Get rid of that Zard, which should get rid of the Lost City. Gives him
Yep.
10. And then he should just be able to start cleaning
Oh,
some
he might
stuff up.
take out the Leafy Camo on the Arceus. He's thinking about it. Or the Vulpix even. Leaving the Lost City in play. To put...
And here's that Lost Mine attack.
1 damage on that Pikachu. The other 11. Somewhere.
There is
I'd
11
like to
ready
think
go.
most likely on Vulpix, right?
I don't know. If I was Sackett, I might go for that arc just to get it down to where all it has is 10.
Right.
Because then you... Ooh.
Oh, because, yeah. Oh, no, he is putting it on the Vulpix. Read Leafy Camo. Oh. Oh,
That was an interesting choice from Sackett. Because Cody did just get the Sharons off
Oh,
of that.
did he?
So he picked that right back up.
oh, that's what just happened. Like, where did his Arceus go? Interesting. So as soon as he
Lost-
throws his Sableye in the Lost Zone, how many Sableye does Sackett
There
play?
is only 2.
Only 2, so he does have one more, but not enough. After one Lost Mine, if Cody's able to put it in the Lost Zone, it looks like Cody would just
So there is a way.
auto win.
No, there is not an auto win off that. And I think he just burned himself. So if he would have left that Charmander unevolved, that Charmander can attack through that Alolan Vulpix for that 30 damage. If he can Lost Mine once, he could have set up the damage in such a way that it would have been at 230.
Or even
leaving-
a Comfey with spinning attack.
Exactly. Just needed a little
Or no,
bit. But
that's
that
an ability.
Charmander only needed one energy.
Oh, Cody's
However,
not
there
at-
is 3 Charmanders in this deck. Looks like 2 have been used.
So is that his only option to hit through the Vulpix after the Lost Mine?
I think after the Lost Mine is gone.
It's only that, because
The
that's the only
only-
non-ability Pokemon.
Correct. The only thing he has in this list after that is a single Charmander that can hit through this.
You know it's not prize, so it is possible for him to get there.
I don't know if Sackett's thinking that far through, though.
Not sure.
Because he can't spit through this. He's
Oh.
going to eat another loss here. I think Cody's just looking through, figuring
Sackett
out what
must
he's
not
got
have been
left.
able to find that other Sableye.
And Cody does he have the Lost City back in his hand? No, there's one at the bottom here. How many does he have?
Cody's probably wishing he had some potions right now.
Exactly. How many Lost Cities does he have?
I know he plays 3.
So there's one in play. He has one.
Is there one in the discard?
Is there? No, there should not be one in the discard.
I think there's one in his hand and one in the deck, if I were to guess.
So if there's one in hand, this is not a good spot for Sackett. There's the boss.
The Zard. Those prize cards. Is it a knockout? Oh yeah, it's not. It's 10 damage.
It's that 10 damage threshold.
Yep. Oh, wait.
Wait,
Is our-
160?
is our- yeah,
Or is
180
it
plus 160?
Yeah, 180.
Is that 340?
Can we double check that?
180 plus 160? Yeah. No, yeah, that is 140. That
Yep,
is 140.
You're right.
Yes. Or 340, yeah. That is knock, okay.
Math was not mathing for me
Yeah.
today. So it does look like Cody has caught up in a really big way right
Looks
here.
like it,
Ooh,
yeah.
there's that Roxanne. Such a dangerous
Ooh.
card in this format.
I'd like to think it didn't actually do much because Cody's kind of just relying on just hitting with Vulpix.
But we do see the Sableye back out in the active.
Oh, there it is, yeah.
But once again, I think that if Cody does this right, we see Cody just send that thing to the Lost City.
If he doesn't pull off the Charmander attack that we're talking about.
I think that Cody just wins here if Sackett overcommits and doesn't have a way to get back to that Sableye. If those two cards that Cody get, if either of them is a Lost City, I think Cody just takes the win here.
Yeah.
Sackett also needs a way to get rid of that Lost City. We did not
If he
see
gets rid of the Lost City, that would be very helpful. for him.
We did not see what Cody pulled here, but these hands right now are make or break. There's a switch cart into the second comfy. We see another flower selecting here.
Why would he not have retreated?
And that was another easy pick with that VIP pass.
Oh, all four in the Lost Zone. Classic.
Did not get to play a single one. And there's the bump for that Lost City.
Not great news.
Cody's just looking at Sackett's discard. Ooh,
what?
and Cody scoops.
Cody
Not
scooped.
Cody
or Sackett?
scoops. Sackett scoops.
Sackett
Sackett
scoop.
scoops. We move into a game 2.
All right. I wonder if he saw that way. Oh.
I do not know if he was thinking about,
the Charmander.
The Charmander. That Charmander.
So it's for one fire, it hits for 30?
One fire, and it hits for 30, though it does 30 to its or 10 to itself.
Right, that's all right.
That's all right. All you need is that one attack once you set up with those Sableyes to be able to go ahead and pop that Vulpix.
I wonder. Is the other Charmander, the one from Pokemon Go, does that one have a different move? Perhaps he had that one.
No, it is not. We're
Because it
looking
would have
right
said
here.
different in his list. You're
Yep,
right.
his list is only showing Obsidian Flame ones, so we only would have had the option for that single. However, the
Yeah.
one from Pogo is only a 10 damage, which is still enough.
Still enough, yeah.
Still
all
enough.
right. So either way.
So we see some shuffle.
See
So
some
shuffling through
shuffling.
this one. Let's go back through that match. We were looking at Sackett having a really good early lead right there with the quick snipe
Yep.
of that first Vulpix. Goes ahead, gets the Lost Mine, goes ahead, sets up, gets rid of the one Pika that was sitting there with 10 damage on it left. With an arc setting there with a bunch of damage on it.
Yes.
Now in hindsight, knowing that Sharon's is there, probably the right call to move that damage over to the Vulpix.
Oh.
But
He knew about the Charons.
that really begs the question, did he expect that Sharon's from Cody?
He must have. Because I feel like he would have normally just put the damage on the Arceus there.
So we're
He
seeing
must
the
have known.
prize cards come out. Ooh, they did not
Some-
place prize cards over on our cameras.
Oh.
So we do not know what they're
Someone
playing
should,
here.
Remind them, maybe?
I think we're getting that fixed here really quick. But I do see an arc out there. Arc to start for Cody, along with a fairly decent start for Sackett. We're seeing a couple comfies. We got that Artisan down. Now, we'll probably see Cody use that Artisan to go ahead and search again.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, there we go. Some prize cards. Oh, the Arceus.
Oh, good call,
V-Star.
Braden. We didn't see that miss.
Oh, they're doing it.
All right. So now we get to see those prizes. Looks like Cody's down a Leafy Camo
Not
and a
too
Lost
bad.
City over in the prizes.
Some average prizes.
Nothing that's probably going to be hugely
So
impactful.
he can attack that turn. Cody would go to 1 and then can't save one.
Yep. Yeah, he missed the psychic. Ooh, he is down a Sableye in the prizes. That's some
Ooh,
that
that's
is a
not good.
very rough prizing right there for Sackett. He's down
And
his
it's at the
only
top, too.
He's down one cram. He's down a Sableye. And we aren't going to see him pull that until near the end. So if Cody can just go
Oh.
ahead and send that one Sableye off the Lost Zone in this game, he is very safe.
Yeah, absolutely.
So So we see a switch cart go into the Lost Zone here, putting Sackett up to 2 in the Lost Zone.
So
This
create
is
that
a
Vulpix.
pretty slow start, but I mean, just some nice setup.
I guess he's gonna grab the Vulpix.
I think Cody goes right in for that Vulpix this game. Double checking to make sure that he has that Sharon's this game.
Yep.
Checking his arc count. There's that Vulpix coming right to the
Water
front
energy.
too.
Couple Vulpixes.
See the one V, he sees both those V stars in the deck, so very safe bet to go right ahead, get that Vulpix into the bench, start setting up his board. He knows that this is not a good match for Sackett if Sackett can't navigate it with those Sableyes.
Right, yeah. Those Sableyes are kind of his only shot here once Cody gets into the rhythm with his Vulpix.
I don't think we see
He may be going back in.
I don't think we see Cody go the route of playing any Pikas this game.
Probably not.
Ooh, is that an Ultra with a Lost City going out?
Maybe.
If that is a Lost City, that could have been a really bad play there. I do like the play of just setting the DTE, getting those energies on board.
Yep. Oh, and he is proffing probably.
I don't think
So-
he does, because there is a...
He does have the Vulpix. He's definitely not proffing this turn.
There is no way you prof that away.
He might
But
Ultra
that's-
Ball some key pieces away right now, though.
Yeah, if he loses that camo poncho, he does not have another one outside of the
Is
prizes.
he wanting a second Arceus, maybe? Perhaps.
Or does... I think he goes
he
for the
just wants
second
the two
Vulpix.
Vulpix.
I think he
Alright.
wants the double Vulpix so it doesn't get sniped like last
Yeah.
game. And here's that Trinity charge.
There we go.
Start getting some energies on board.
2 on one on the other.
Next turn we should see a Vulpix get evolved and just starting that wall that Cody
Yeah.
wants. And with the Colress, we'll see 5 come off the top. Sackett moving to 4 in the Lost Zone with 4 flower selectings. That'll turn on those Cramorants, but Sackett only has 1 in the deck left. Ooh, I do see Sackett does have the
Oh,
one
there's the Sableye.
Sableye.
Definitely getting that.
He cannot afford to go ahead and put that in the Lost Zone. There is no other Sableyes left.
I wonder if he figured that out when he prize checked. He had to have.
So we see that first flower selecting, and this is why I do not like that seeing the candy on a flower selecting on this. That makes those decisions very difficult. You
Yeah.
can't give up any of those candies.
You need
on-
those.
So you might have to give up
A
key
necessity.
pieces, just like that Pokegear. That Pokegear could have potentially found him another Colress, could have found him a boss.
Although in this matchup, perhaps they're not as important as usual, since Lost Mine seems to be what's most important here.
So we do see the Zard come down, that Infernal Rain, getting 3 energies on board and just starting to get that damage established. But since we did see a Colress, we will not see a boss. So those Vulpixes are safe for the turn.
Do wonder, since Cody put 2 Vulpixes into play now, once this Arceus, if it does, once it goes down, Sackett is able to escape rope the Vulpixes to switch their
There's
spots.
the rope. There is that
He's
rope.
using one now, though.
I think we see Cody put the lesser energied one up.
Yep.
It's the easier pick for the sacrifice here. It's going to take 180. No belt attached, so
They are
Vulpix still
190.
survives it.
Yep.
Does look like a pretty hefty hand there. There's
Looks
a
like he's got
lot of
some
options
choices.
there. There's a lot of options. Looks like we might see that second Vulpix come right out. I think we see
I don't think
the,
he has the energy.
I think we see the Arceus come down. Yep, right there.
Oh,
which
so
will
he can
allow
train
that
over.
Starbirth.
Starbirth.
Starbirth right into the attacks.
So he just needs an energy.
Because he has a rope. He's going to be able to get out of
That's
this.
the rope. Well, he could also just retreat.
I don't think he wants to move that Zard, so he will probably pull
Yeah.
that switch and potentially an energy.
Yep. So he can attach to the V-Star and start hitting.
Either that or he attaches to the arc here, get some damage put down, and finishes the powering
Get some
stage
more powering
here.
up, yep.
I think right now he's in a pretty safe spot to just go ahead. Ooh.
So it's
I
not,
think we see the other Vulpix come to the front. I think that's what Cody's decision is. I saw that V-Guard come out. I saw the switch. We'll probably see a switch into the V-Star. Well, the Alolan V-Star.
the V-Guard and
Oh.
the switch, yep.
So it was
Also,
the
he
Arc.
is going for the Arc play.
It was the Arceus play. So he's just going to go ahead, get that energy established, and then just set up a lock that Sacket's going to have to go ahead and Sable his way out of.
And the math does add up for him again. The 180 plus the 160 with the Vulpix and the Arceus.
Yep.
Which is better than two 160s with the Vulpix. Alright. The math is much better in this move.
Cody is showing how many reps he's put into this over the course
definitely.
of a regional into a couple cups here.
Yeah. He's been very devoted to the Vulpix Pikachu, and it's paying off for him.
It really does set up a lock that he gets to ask the question of, do you have an answer to this? Otherwise, you just
You
lose.
lose, yeah. Well, did he boss? He did.
I think there was a boss.
It's not too great for him, but
It's not great, but it does put that Vulpix right where he wants him.
exactly.
And Vulpix can now just start attacking. Unfortunately, that does put it in range of Sableye.
He is in Sableye range now, as well as his other ones, so he will most likely want to power up, evolve the other Vulpix.
He is looking through those
Check.
options. I have a feeling he's probably regretting throwing away that leafy camo right now.
Escape rope.
There's a rope here.
Is he gonna put the arc up again? Because he
Think
can
he-
still attack. Interesting.
So here's the arc into
Oh,
a boss
alright.
for that Zard, and we'll
Not
just
the
see the
Zard.
Zard go away here.
Fail the Trinity Nova. So he doesn't have the energy to power up that last piece.
I don't think he wants to dedicate energy to something that's so close to being gone when
That's
you have
true.
such a tight energy count right now.
And if he needs to use it, he could probably just attach return.
He does still have the option of going Pika if he has to in this matchup.
True. Especially since there aren't any more Charmanders, that Pika would be pretty nice.
Yeah, Pika can kind of just control this if he has to. It would take a few more pieces just to keep those Charmanders not capable of evolving.
Right. Yeah, Sackett gets multiple Charmanders here.
And he just flashed those 3 battle VIP passes.
Very nice. Looks like there aren't any more Charmanders in the deck.
Was one gotten rid of early?
I don't remember.
Because there should be 3 in the deck. We've seen one,
One
go
must
out.
have.
One go out.
There's
I
only
don't see
5
any
in the
more.
Lost Zone. No Charmanders there. None in his hand.
This is not a comfortable position for Sackett. It's a very slow route right now to get to those breakpoints.
Ooh, boss. Yeah, definitely.
Artisan is definitely the right choice there, keeping that boss because there's no ponchos. He can still boss around it. I think we might see a cram spit to take out that Vulpix.
All reliable.
I think the call right here is to just boss that Vulpix, spit it,
Yep.
and take the knock,
Just get rid of it.
which is very unfortunate for Cody. That Vulpix did not get a lot of use this game.
No.
And that other one is in a very precarious spot with the amount of damage that's already on it.
Cody may have to start going for the Pika play. He did just get it.
He might play it. It is a little more risky. Does he have any recovery options in his deck?
I don't think so.
I do not think there is any recovery options because he's running that Lost City. So
You know, he is.
once those Vulpixes are gone, they're gone. With 40 minutes on the clock, there's still a lot of game left to play.
Absolutely.
They can play this one out, keep it going. Cody could hope for a really good comeback, but there will be a point, depending on how this goes out, where he's going to have to make that decision of does he scoop into a third game.
Right. I think if he's able to somehow get that Charmander taken care of and get his Pikachu into play, he'd be in a much better situation here. As long as that Pikachu can last a turn so it can evolve. Oh, it looks like he's throwing the Pikachu away. He is not going for the Pikachu play. I'm thinking he's just going to evolve the Vulpix V-Star, maybe even start attacking with it,
He needs to do something.
and hope Sackett doesn't have the Sableye answer.
I think that's what we're going to see, is we're going to see that Vulpix come up, try and be a wall. Unknown to Cody, Sackett does have that,
He does have
that
a Sableye,
Sableye in hand. So unless he has a way to attack that hand,
Yeah.
that
He
Vulpix might
has
be very
not supported yet, correct? Cody
correct.
hasn't?
This might be a very short-lived Vulpix.
It may be. Vulpix, it's at 60 health. Because they have 240, right?
Correct. That is
That's 60 health. That's 2 Charmander hits.
only 2 Charmander hits.
I don't know, yep.
There was that
There we
attack
go.
to the hand, which will be huge for Cody because that puts that Sableye at the bottom. There's not a ton of search in Sackett's list.
He's retreating and going for the Vulpix.
Unfortunately, that Artisan still is in play. He needs to get rid of that. Otherwise, that Sableye can just come out at any time.
True.
Do you see a second arc come out?
Why would he put that second arc?
I think he needs to establish another attacker just in case he needs to share Sharon's here.
Oh,
He is looking through those prizes. Looks like we've got one Zard there. Here's that Nest Ball. Nest Ball is probably for that last Charmander.
Greninja.
This will get that shuffle, putting the Sableye somewhere that's not
He
the
could
bottom
just
of the deck.
Artisan it, though.
Correct.
Play. Wonder if he
I don't know if he wants to put it in play early because he
may
does
not
know
have the
that
Psychic. Or, yeah, the Lost Zone either.
the Lost Zone's not there. He does know that Lost City exists in Cody's deck, so
Yeah.
putting it out too early just means that it's a Lost City target.
Yup. Conceal.
Does he go for...
It's the energy.
There's the energy.
And
He
the
does
Nest
have another
Ball.
nest. So if he has a... I don't think he has a way to get to 10 this turn, though.
He would need a Colress and both flower selectings to get there.
So here's...
Where's the next Charmander?
That puts all of his Charmanders in play and or discard.
Yup.
Does look like the Colress, which will put him up to 7.
Maybe it'll give him his switches and that will be all he needs. Looks like... I don't
There's
think
another
a
rare
switch
candy.
there.
We might see another
Oh.
Zard this turn. But if he Zards it,
Yeah, does he... If he has a Zardan... Yeah, he...
he cannot boss into something else, unfortunately. He did Colress this turn.
True,
so
he
would
can't
need-
hit this Vulpix.
He does have rope, so he can get around it, at least get into an arc. And with Cody
How
having
much-
taken 3, that'll put it at doing 270 this turn.
Oh, so he's not knocking the V-Star, so that is
Yeah, Cody
definitely
can,
what Cody will be putting up.
Cody can safely promote into the V-Star, giving up
270 of its health.
270 of his health,
Putting
leaving
the
him...
Sableye into play.
Do remember that he has not played that Sharon's this turn,
Yeah.
this game yet.
Oh, true.
So he can go ahead and eat that. As long as he has a way to get to that Sharon's care, he can just go ahead, recover that, and make it so that damage never existed.
We'll see if Cody has that answer.
So we did see the Rod getting some energy back.
Get that Zard, check the deck, the energy.
gets that
Is there any energy?
search.
There
There's
is.
three. He
Oh,
just
he
put
super
right,
rotted.
Yep,
Yeah.
he rotted them right back. Looking right at that stack that he's kind of played for the turn.
Cody's got to know he has the escape. Sackett has the escape rope at this point.
I would have a very strong feeling that either he knows or he's anticipating it because
Oh, maybe a lost mine. It's putting both attackers. Oh,
I think
and the escape rope allows him to do another flower selecting. So he could do either one, really.
that might have been a little bit of a misplay there.
How come?
Oh, he did get a cart there.
Yeah.
So
He also had the escape ropes. Or no, he played that. So was he betting on the fact that he... he would have retreated with Sableye if he couldn't have gotten there.
I think he would have retreated
so he's
retreated
knocking
the comfy.
Vulpix.
and he could have roped into the Sableye either way.
Right.
But I do think
We had some backup.
this is very precarious for Cody. Having that 30 on the Arceus puts it within one-shot range of that Zard.
This is not a good situation for Cody now.
And if he takes one and he evolves anything, he just gets donked. And with
Yeah.
Sackett at two prizes remaining,
This might be
He is-
checkmate.
he is quickly reading over that Charizard, making sure that
Because he's doing 270, which is one hitting both things on the board. He may have to go for the... Oh,
yep,
yeah,
there's the
a
scoop right
all
into game 3. So we will see a third game being
Wow.
played here. That Sableye making quick work of the end of that game.
Yeah. That went a very different direction than what I was expecting. Sackett should grab his prize cards.
Yep.
He will notice inevitably.
Yeah, there'll be a quick
Yeah.
realization once he starts laying prizes and has to re-randomize. Actually, do you want to go run in and let him know? That way we can kind of...
I mean, once he puts his...
Oh,
yep,
there, he
there
goes.
they
He
are.
figured
We're
it out.
good.
He found him. Sometimes those players don't realize that those prize cards are over there over those cameras.
Right.
They are on a different portion of the table than they normally would be
Yeah.
when you're out playing on a playmat.
I
So
do
it
love
looks-
this giant playmat.
This playmat is pretty good. I
Pretty
do
cool.
like the Pikachu and the Eevee on it. So it does look like Cody might have a mulligan here. Oh, no. Just waiting on some randomization. Sackett opting to go ahead and shuffle his opponent's deck instead
Yeah.
of just doing a cut. That is a legal move, which will allow Cody to go ahead and cut in return.
Yeah. Cut his own deck. Will he? No, he
It
won't.
does not look like it.
Cool.
But that is a legal move
Yeah.
within the tournament rules, is if your opponent does choose to go ahead and shuffle your deck, you are allowed to cut your own deck after they shuffle it.
Are there any rules about how rough you're allowed to shuffle your opponent's deck? Because at a regional, I had an opponent who shuffled very hard, and he actually ruined a couple of my sleeves, which was interesting.
There is some roughness
I'm not
factor.
sure, yeah.
If it does seem excessive, you can call a judge.
Right.
That can be assessed some penalties. Looking at over these prizes, it looks like Sackett's not missing too much out of his deck this time. Just a single Cram, but Cram's not the best attacker in this matchup. In
not
fact,
too big of a deal.
putting those on your bench might be a liability here. Looks like Cody's once again missing that Lost City, has that Sharon's Care just
Yeah.
right down at the bottom. He tends to take that side first too, so
Yeah.
he will probably see that as his first prize card. Seeing a Flying Pika
Which is not
there.
too bad. He'll probably get it at a good point.
Yeah, seeing that Flying Pika, seeing an Arc over there, not the worst prizing.
He's got plenty of those.
Now being short a boss, I think he only has 3, right?
Yeah, he's got 3.
That does leave
Which
him
is not a
only
whole
2.
lot against Lost Box, though.
No, that does leave him in a kind of awkward position. Seeing the typical Arceus setup of play that
Attach,
Arceus,
pass.
attach, and pass your turn. Very
Classic.
simple. Not a lot of processing power taken to get Arceus set up most games.
It's a necessity, though. Most of the time, at least.
If you miss that attach pass,
If
it's,
Cody, he does not play a Melanie, so if he misses it, He would not be in a good spot.
No, he would need to find a way to discard an energy, go ahead, get some stuff moving around.
Yep.
Would not be a great situation for him. In fact, he would actually need to rely on something being knocked out to be able to play a Rhyhorn.
Yep, exactly. Which is also feels terrible.
It's a lot of pieces.
Good thing he got that attachment. Now, did we see if he had a V-Star, Ultra Ball, or... He does have the Ino, which will be nice. Doesn't look like he has the V-Star.
Just got brief glances of that
Or a
hand.
way to switch out of the Vulpix. That Ino will probably give him at least a couple of the pieces he'll need.
Digging through on that first VIP pass over there for Sackett. See the Greninja and we see the Comfy come down. Just some card draw. Start
The
getting
Frog
set up.
coming in with a lay.
Frog can put in some work.
Oh, absolutely. Probably one of the strongest cards in our current meta, honestly.
It is a very, very strong card. That ability to just discard one energy, see a couple cards, and if you have the right deck composition, being able to attack 2 Pokemon, including those on the bench
Yeah.
for 90 damage apiece, that can
Oh,
be devastating.
That
And it
that concealed card just gave him a Sableye and a Psychic Energy. That's kind of fun.
does look like he's getting set up pretty quick.
Pretty fast Colorus over here.
So this is kind of difficult.
Ooh.
Deciding the
Yeah, I'd
pieces
throw the
to
gear
go.
away. Yep.
Yeah, the gear and one
Ooh, and
fire energy.
He does play a few fires, so it's probably all right.
He can probably give up. So he has one in discard. He's got one in the prizes, and he's got one in the lost zone. So that does leave 3 in his deck.
Yep. Switch card for the flower selecting. Ooh, his other Sableye. Throwing the Zard
So
away.
he does throw the Zard away. I think that's the right play.
Definitely in this matchup.
Cannot get rid of any Sableyes in this matchup.
Amazon. Is he
Okay.
going to grab another Comfey or a Charmander?
I think a Charmander is the right call. Just starting to get that board state established. If you can
Very
get to the
strong.
Zard and make sure that it's out there before the Vulpix, being able to get that damage on board so that he can go ahead and take those easy knockouts with the Sableye later is critical to this game state. Just to remind those viewers who have never seen a top cut, right now these players are in single elimination mode. So right now that 1-1 record, these players are going to be playing their absolute best game
yeah.
just to make sure that they can make it to the next step of this tournament.
This is the, if I'm not mistaken, the best tournament to get points besides regionals, right?
Correct.
And
Yes.
so, absolutely.
Cups are worth quite a few championship points for those Worlds invites. 50 to first, 40 to that second place. I think we're at 30 at the top 4, and it should be 25 for
Yep.
the remainder of the top 8.
I know both of these players are definitely going for their Worlds invite this year.
Yes. Both top class players.
Yep.
And we do see the Leafy Camo Poncho come down this time. Cody is probably feeling a lot safer this time
absolutely.
that there is no boss play able to be made on that Vulpix. Unfortunately for him,
Sackett does play Vacuum.
Sackett does have that vacuum in hand. So this
Oh, he
could
has it
just,
in hand,
He
too?
has it in hand.
Oh.
So this could just simply be
Tough.
a vacuum and a boss play.
But it still won't be enough to knock, but it'll get it set up for that Sableye Lost Mine.
Which has been very critical in those previous games. Being able to get rid of those Vulpixes early. It does look like Starbirth was just played. Cody looking like he's going to go right back in.
Yep.
Attaching that double turbo.
What was the other thing he grabbed? Was it just the Nest
A Nest Ball.
To get
Looks
another
like-
Vulpix?
I think he wants to get another Vulpix. Yeah, there it is.
Yep.
Second Vulpix on
He loves his
board.
Vulpix.
Unfortunately, that could set him up for the same situation that he
Yep.
had last game. I do not...
And he's Trinity Nova.
Looking at Sackett's hand and as he's quickly going through it, I don't see a rare candy in there, so...
He's going to need some more pieces.
He needs a few more pieces. I don't see a Colress.
Ooh, putting the mana.
And him losing that Comfy removes him being able to draw a couple cards.
Putting the mana up.
But he
smart,
did just
not too
draw.
important.
He just did top deck a Comfy there, so...
And he can artisan for another one.
Yep. Those artisans are very crucial
Yeah.
to some some Lost Box setups. Being able to get all those basics that he wants on demand.
Especially when Battle Pass goes away, Artisan is going to be very, very detrimental.
So we did see the concealed cards there. Looks like a Roxanne and a boss. Comfy comes down on the board. Does he have a way to get there as the switch cart? So we do see Comfy get promoted. See a couple of flower selectings go out. Does
He
look
got
like
the
another
Zard.
Zard and a rope.
He does not.
Does look like ooh. So there is only going to
the
be
Zards away.
well, the Zard isn't very good in the late game in this matchup.
Right. We
Once
are
that,
at early game though.
that does only leave one Zard
Yeah.
per
I wonder if
second.
he's even gonna go for that. He may just go with the cram. Is he artisaning right now?
I think he is artisaning right now. I think he does go cram right here just to get some damage on board. Unfortunately,
Cody did get his Sharon.
he did get his Sharon, so he's going to be able to get that hit and on the Arceus. And then Sharon's just coming up.
Probably Sharon's and evolve the Vulpix V here.
I think that what we see right now will be
A wall.
an attack. He will retreat.
Oh, Boston.
Boss.
But only gonna spit on it. Oh,
Yep, so he'll
just
be able
getting
to
some
spit that
damage on
one.
board.
Opting not to use that vacuum yet.
Save for a surprise for later.
So I did see a Colress hit Cody's hand.
Does he want a Sharon? Oh, he doesn't
can't-
want to.
he
Yeah.
can't Sharon it.
Of course.
Sharon is definitely
Colress.
something that you just want to hold on to right now. Let him target down that Arceus, get some damage on it, and then we
And
just
then
take that
just-
option
yeah.
away from you.
Saka probably knows that.
So I think we do see, yeah, we see the other Vulpix V-Star come down. Probably
There's the
see
V-Star.
just to get that damage out.
Does it still have a retreat cost of 1? Yeah.
Yeah, I think we see that into a retreat. And then a Trinity
Patch,
Nova.
Retreat, yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think
that's smart.
I think
More
that's the
reliable.
yeah, we see that and then we just see everything be powered.
Yep.
And then from there it's just wait on the Arceus to take a little bit of damage.
Maybe he'll power up the Arceus a little more just so it can retreat. Maybe. He's putting another on the other? Oh, that one only has 2.
Yep, that one did not have enough to attack.
No
but
more energy?
I think he just leaves it as is right now because once he's Sharon, if he takes damage with that Arceus, he can Sharon's it up.
Well, he's
get that
not
double.
attaching to the other V-Star, the other Vulpix.
I think his approach right now is to wait for that Arceus to take damage, retreat out, because he has 1 energy in hand. He'll go ahead, retreat it, and then once he's Sharon's picks it up, he'll be able to go ahead and take that double turbo energy that he picked up and put it right onto that other
yes, okay.
Vulpix. So we do see another Comfy come down for Sackett.
A very organized discard pile on Cody's side.
Yeah, Cody likes his organized discard piles.
Yeah.
They do make it very easy to tell
That's
what's
true.
been
It's helpful
used.
for us. Mostly. Probably guess what these cards are.
Yeah,
Got a flower selecting.
we do. Ooh, that's not a great choice,
Switch
but
is
I
not
think
too
Switch
bad.
is not the worst call there. Having an energy to be able to go ahead and concealed
It's not
off of.
concealed.
Do you see another VIP pass?
The Colress.
Colress looking at
we
those
getting
top
off this?
5, sending 2 to the Lost Zone again. That'll put him up to 7, turning on those Mirage Gates. So with 110,
Gold. What do we get here?
I wouldn't hate to
Those
see
little
Sackett
guys
go
will-
ahead and play him. How many Mirage Gates? Or does he have Mirage Gates in his list?
He has to have, right? It
Does he have
doesn't. Maybe.
Mirage?
Am I? Oh, this is wrong.
I don't know if he I don't think he has a Mirage Gate in his list.
Oh,
There is no Mirage Gates.
So
I was gonna say I wouldn't hate, but at the same time I forgot he does not play water energy. So
yeah,
I wouldn't
no
have
water
hated.
energy or Mirage Gate. So he's not ever attacking with that ninja.
I wouldn't have hated to see the Greninja go ahead and do a Moonlight Shuriken here just to
Right,
set
yeah.
up the 90-90 on those 2 Vulpixes and then set them both up for some Sableye later.
He must just already be too cramped with all the Charizard stuff shoved into the Lost Box.
It's such a Such a weird call putting those
Oh,
that Charizard.
lost the prize.
And
card
we did
there.
see a camera get bumped.
That's
We'll
alright.
get those prizes come back up here in a minute.
Gonna have a pause here.
I don't think we're
Looks
gonna have a
like-
pause. We'll just have a
It looks like, yeah, they're still gone.
yeah. Game will remain. We're just gonna have that prize cam get fixed. So it does look like Cody's kind of deciding what he wants to do. It does
Probably
look like
an Iono.
yeah. There's the Iono play. Goes ahead and attacks Sacket's hand. I think that does give
Probably
Sackett.
a big hand.
I think that gives him a fresh 6 though.
Yeah. That will be probably helpful.
We're
A
close.
knock on the Comfey. Just take a look at the deck with that Trinity Nova, and
Yep.
also reshuffle it from the Iono.
Cody definitely getting ahead in this game.
Yeah.
Now, with him going down to 3 prizes, that once again gets that Charizard up to that 270 point. But that does leave that one Vulpix sitting on the bench
Yeah.
with a Leafy Camo, just waiting for its opportunity to get up there and do some things.
Depending on the math, even as long as Cody gets his Lost Cities to get rid of these Sableyes, I think the math does add up for Cody here.
I think
Trying to look a
even
couple
without-
turns ahead.
I think without the Lost Cities, Cody has a really good chance of just being able to take this. Ooh, there's that last Zard on the
Ooh.
flower selecting.
There you
So
go.
I don't see a rare candy in hand.
See if we can get one.
Oh, so that was the concealed. He did pull the Zard there.
Oh. Let's see. Is there
Looks
any rare
like
candies
a
in there?
nest ball coming out.
Just for a deck search.
Yeah, just a deck search, making sure that those candies are there. He does have all 3. I think he's wanting to get there,
Could
but
have used Artisan for that.
that attack to the hand definitely setting Sackett back on being able to get this set up.
Yeah. Only
think-
needs 2 more in the Lost Stone.
So I think Cody, right now, could potentially just set here. If a Zard comes out, he takes a hit, attacks
He got the
into
rare
it,
candy there.
attacks into it with that arc, gives up 2 prizes, takes it with the Vulpix, and then asks, "Do you have it? Because
Yeah.
I see 2 Zards in your Lost Zone.
Your Lost
I
Zone,
get
yeah.
rid of 1. You've super rotted a couple times, so I think you're out. Can you take all of these before my 1 Vulpix just takes 1 more prize?"
Yeah, absolutely.
Cody is in a good position to be able to just trade off a couple Pokemon, and all he needs is 1 Zard and a single prizer.
Powering up that Charmander.
Does he think? That's an
Just in
interesting
case.
choice. That's an interesting choice. I'm not sure. I know the logic behind it.
Perhaps it's for the memes.
Potentially for the memes. It's an interesting choice. I don't know if I would have made that choice. I think that energy might have went elsewhere or just remained in deck.
Or just on the Comfey, I suppose, for another retreat. Easy retreat later on.
So
He's
there's
gonna
the rope.
escape rope. A
I think,
Vulpix
yep.
up.
I think Cody's decision right here to just give up that 1 damaged
Yep,
Vulpix
that's alright.
is a good choice.
He's got-
Allows him to hit in with that. Yep.
Now he's gonna start demanding Sackett to attack with the Sableye instead.
Yep. Now he can just go ahead, set this up there. Colress into a new 5.
I do wish Sackett did his discard like Cody's so I could see the escape ropes.
There's quite a
That
few
is
that
a-
went in there. Ooh. Did look like an arc and a nest ball. Can't quite tell, but it looks like a nest ball there in the Lost Zone. Looks like
Ball.
Cody opting to go ahead and Ultra Ball, just do some thinning here. Get
Thinning,
another
see
quick
what's in
search.
there.
Does he Pika for the memes?
Perhaps.
Does he Pika for the memes? Because there
We're
should
just
be
gonna see a simple.
there should be one more
Vulpix
leafy camo
attack.
in there. So if you can leafy camo that arc, then he just gets a lock.
I wonder if he.
So there's
yeah, just
160.
attacked him.
Was there a boss in Cody's hand?
I don't think so.
Right now, the Sableye has to be the play. Either that or a way to move.
Another escape rope, yeah.
Was there?
I'm not seeing any. Or is that an escape rope? Second.
There is only 2 ropes in Sackett's list, and I think they both have been played. I think both ropes in his list have been played.
All right.
So there
he's
is-
out of ropes.
He is out of ropes. So right now, that Vulpix is there, unless he can go ahead and boss up that arc.
It's like Roxanne lost mine, perhaps. He does have the ability to get the Sableye into play this turn, but he's gonna Roxanne first. Is he? Because he can Artisan for the Sableye. He's Roxanne.
So yep, here's the Roxanne. We'll see Cody's hand go away.
Fast shuffle.
So there's the Lost City onto the vacuum.
Vacuum away the Leafy.
Yep.
Cody
we'll see
could
the Leafy.
spit innocently right now. And we're hitting that Roxanne.
Yep, there's the Roxanne. Now there is a world where Cody goes ahead and gets another Leafy Camo Poncho here and just memes it.
Yeah. It's interesting Sackett powering up this Charmander on the bench instead of attaching for turn to like a Sableye or something. What is Sackett's plan here?
I don't know. Did he attach for turn
He
onto that?
attached that because he doesn't play Mirage Gate. That had to have been for turn. That second energy.
So that does leave Sableye not able to
Yeah.
do anything here.
Wonder. Does
I am curious what Sackett's plan is.
is he gonna?
So
Because yeah,
did
he
pull
has
a
the Sableye
here.
energy, but he can't attach it. Was that a misplay, perhaps?
It could very well have been a misplay. These players have been playing five
That's
rounds
true.
of Swiss before this, and then we move right here into this top cut. This will
It's
be
a
their
pass.
sixth set of best of 3. Was it a pass?
It was a pass. Cody drew, and now
Cody
he does
will-
have a boss. Look
So
at
there's
that.
the Iona.
But he's gonna Ino it away because the Charmander or the Charizard is just up here.
I
for
think
him
that
already.
he just wants that
Wait,
that hand to be reduced from the 6 or
if he gets a way to switch, I'm thinking he might Trinity Nova just so the Charizard is knocked out to get those prize cards, and then that leaves Sackett.
So he does have boss rope. I think he ropes here. Bosses that Charizard back up with
Well,
the.
he used Iono,
Oh, you're right. You're right.
so he's just gonna attach to retreat
Attach,
and knock
retreat.
the Charizard to
Yep.
get him down to 1 prize card.
Correct. And I think that will quickly wrap up this game.
Yeah,
I
that's
don't think there's
checkmate.
a way that Sackett can recover from this.
Unless he super rods the Zard back in the deck to get it.
I don't think that that would even be enough. He does have that boss in hand, so unless there's a way for Sackett to go
Yeah.
ahead and attack that hand, Cody does have game in
does
hand.
have the rod. Because
You-
Sackett doesn't know about Cody's boss.
Here's the rod. I think we see, yep, Zard come back.
Probably just the Zard. Maybe energy.
Did he have rare candy in hand?
I
did
don't
not see.
think so. I highly doubt it, but possibly. If not, this flower selecting might help him find it.
He does need something to attack
Ooh,
that hand. I
energy.
think there was only one Roxanne in his hand, well, one Roxanne in his deck, so there is no more attacking Cody's hand.
Yep,
Cody
there's
does have
nothing.
game in hand right now.
There's no way around it.
So we'll see them play it out. Cody not revealing that he does have game,
Yep.
just to make sure that his opponent is
soon
able
as-
to play this out. But
As soon
we
as
will
Sackett plays a supporter, I think that's when.
so we do see the Sableye come down.
Because I don't think Cody knows that Sackett doesn't have another Roxanne. Does Sackett play Pal Pad?
He does play one single pal pad.
Has he used it? Because maybe. Oh! Or, yeah, he might be able to.
I think-
Oh, he Colress. Yep, it's over.
There is game.
Yep.
Unfortunate for Sackett. Cody did get a decent wall
He
set
got
up.
the rare
this-
candy.
He did get a rare candy.
So he
Cody
can-
did get a good wall this game. Unfortunately, it was just not quite enough.
Yep.
So it does look like we're going to be seeing this wrap up real soon. We're going to see Sackett play the rest of this out. Cody just quickly looking through that discard.
Yep.
But I think what we
I don't
will
think
see...
there's anything we're missing here.
No, I think what we're going to see is an evolution of the Zard. Sackett trying to push that up. He will take a one-shot on Cody's Arc here because it will have that Zard doing 330.
But then Snow Mirage can just take out any of those things on the bench.
And even if he does have... I didn't see a rope in hand or anything to be able to move those 2 Pokemon for Cody around. Unfortunately, that will still leave Cody with an attacker that can just take anything. Yep.
There's the concede.
Yep, there's the concession.
There we go.
Very good best of 3 set out here for Cody and Sackett. It does look like we will be seeing them clean up. We'll get that match slip in, do a quick winner's interview, and then we'll
Cody's
be able to start
top 4.
Yep, we'll be able to move into our semifinals of our top 4.
Exciting. Hey, so welcome back. We're here with the winner of our last round of round 1 of our top 8. You've been playing with the Arc Vulpix deck. Tell me a little about that.
Arc Pile's kind of cool. I'm really just trying to beat up on like Charizards and Lugias and Rapid Strikes and everything like that. I didn't play against any Rapid Strikes or Lugias, I don't think, all day.
Oh, really?
I finally hit a Charizard in top 8 and happened to be Sackett, but it's like the worst of the Charizards because they have some stuff that they can do. So
yeah, the Lost Charizard is definitely it's a fun matchup.
Yeah, a lot of escape ropes, a lot of vacuums. Nothing works out the way that you want.
It looks like he was only playing the 2 escape ropes, and so after that second escape rope, you're really free to just hit with the Vulpix.
Yeah, but I don't know that. So it's like, because the deck is a little strange. So there's a point in game 1 I was trying to like find out everything that I could, and in that game he only played 1 escape rope that I think, but like I knew that that's not true. Like there's at least
definitely
2.
More than 1.
Vacuums 2. Game 1 he vacuumed a Poncho at one point, but like I figured there's at least 2 vacuums. So there was a point in game 2 actually where I opened like Arc, DTE, Vulpix, everything, research, but then I top decked Vulpix V-Star, and I don't think I can win the game with only 1 Vulpix.
Right.
So I couldn't research, which felt bad. But then in order to like do the most I could that turn, I ended up ultra volleying for a Vulpix V to try to set up both, but I had to throw Poncho away in the process,
Right,
so
you
and
know,
it came back to bite me.
That does hurt a little bit, but you
Yeah.
still were able to pull it off.
Yeah, we'll take
So,
it.
Yeah, thanks for having this interview, and good luck with your next round.
Right on. It's Tina, so I need all the luck I can.
Yeah, there you go.
And welcome back. We are moving into our semifinals of this cup. We are now setting on Hunter versus Caleb. Hunter is on Lugia V-Star. It looks like the single strike version. And Caleb is on Turbo Locksbox. Davin is currently going and grabbing those deck lists. Looks like they are right here. All right, so looking over Caleb's, looks like we have a very, very standard Turbo Lost with the inclusion of the Echoing Horn. No Kyogre.
very efficient.
Yeah, it's very efficient. No Kyogre shenanigans here. Looks like a 4-3-2 on his energy counts, Water, Psychic, Lightning in that order. And it looks like Hunter on his Lugia here looks pretty standard. He does not run the Pumpkaboo.
Oh,
He does not run the Pumpkaboo.
interesting.
So it does look
That's
like
all right, because Caleb's not running Path.
that's a-okay for him. He's not gonna hate this. Looks like we have a couple collapsed, a couple Mesagoza, pretty standard. Looks like a 14 energy count versus the 15. That's kind of the standard. Only one jet energy. So it looks like we have the fist bump and we are off. Looks
to go.
like Caleb starting that Radiant Greninja. Looks
Double
like
pass. Oh, he's not
Oh.
playing them both.
does look like we have an opening with Lugia for Hunter.
It's like he's
Single
doing a
Lugia in
quick
hand.
deck check.
Yeah, Caleb's first check is usually a little bit longer. Would expect that out of a top tier player here.
Absolutely.
Making sure that he's got all the information he can get.
Well, some very
Kinda-
good players.
Kind of pushing those energies up top, making sure he has his counts, realizing that it looks like Caleb is going to realize real quick that of his water energies, half of them are prized. And he is down one of his 3 psychic energies. So these flower selectings could be very, very rough.
True. If he throws some water away in the lost zone, he may not be able to do any Moonlight Shurikens this game. But it's not too bad, right? Or no, he wants to Moonlight Shuriken the Archeops, doesn't he?
He does want, well, he might. He might want to
Oh.
shuriken those and then get some Sableye play out and make that.
I don't think I played this matchup enough.
This is not a matchup that I'm super familiar with. I don't typically play the.
It seems
this-
like a pretty common matchup, though.
It is.
Nevertheless.
I don't tend to play the single strike version. I do play the colorless
Yup.
Lugia
Yeah.
myself, so I'm not super familiar. But I do think Hunter is probably going to go for some Craggalanching here.
Absolutely.
Get rid of some of Caleb's deck, throw it all in the discard.
I'll kill the
and
little
with some-
guys at the same process.
Exactly, and with those single strike energies, he's going to be able to make some big plays.
Yep.
So we're just seeing kind of a nice slower opening here. Caleb getting his bearings on what he has, what he doesn't have available. Lost Box is a lot of processing, a
Oh,
lot
yeah.
of decision making here, and knowing every single little resource. You don't have a lot because your deck list is so tight. It does look like he got
the
that
Dragonite.
Dragonite.
It's going to be very helpful in this matchup for sure.
Does look like a rope
Some
right
flower
away.
selecting. Oh, he's getting the. Oh, yes. Keeping the Raikou for sure.
I think now that he saw the Raikou and the Dragonite.
That's going to be nice on that Lugia.
Unfortunately for him, I do not know if he knows that Hunter runs Dunsparce.
Oh, if Hunter gets that Dunsparce down turn 1, Caleb may not be able to take that knockout on that Lugia.
He will. It depends. I didn't see a rod in his hand, but he does have the option to go for the Dragonite play to deny the Lugia evolution.
That as well.
It is a lot of pieces. It's a lot of resource management here to make that play happen, especially with 2 water energies in that prize card.
Definitely not too tough for Caleb, though. It's not uncommon for them to get to 7 in the Lost Zone by turn 2.
We do see the Cram go into the Lost Zone. That's his only Cram. We do see a Sableye come out and the Dragonite. I think he is going to want to play that Dragonite pressure.
On that bench up for the Raikou later on, maybe?
This does force Hunter to have to play that second Lugia
Yup.
into play. If he only left the one,
Looks like we're going to see him.
and he will put on,
Yep. Throwing a boss away.
looks like
throwing-
one Lumineon, one into the discard as well.
That's getting rid of one of the 3 bosses Hunter plays.
So we do see another
Some
Lugia.
cards here.
See a Capturing Aroma. We see a Lugia. We see a boss in hand.
Capturing Aroma. Flipping a dice. That is a basic Pokemon.
That is
That
not
is a
what you want.
Dunsparce, isn't it?
That is definitely a Dunsparce at this point. Seeing that,
Right? Or is he going to grab Lumineon for Prof Burnett next turn?
I don't.
He has Ultra Ball,
he
so I
does
think
have-
he's alright.
So he has got the V-Star. He's got.
I think
Oh, wait.
Dunsparce is the move.
If I was him, I might be looking at Fish. I might just be looking at T-Tar.
T-Tar, alright.
I think T-Tar is the play right here because that's going to tell Caleb, I'm going to mill your deck
Yeah.
and put a threat because he's got the V-Star. He does
he's
have.
going to Ultra Ball the Archops to grab Archops to read the win that Archops away is what he's going to do.
Yep, he's going to go ahead and get those double Archeops in the discard this turn, be able to fill his hand off that read the win, get 3 more cards into his hand, and then once those Archeops are in play, he's got access to every energy in his deck whenever he wants them.
Yeah. Oh,
So
but he's
we
grabbing
do-
Dunsparce.
We do see the Dunsparce.
What? So what
I
is he
think-
reading the wind of?
That's a good question.
Interesting. So why the T-Tar?
I do see the
If the
Dunsparce.
Dunsparce was important.
I do see the Dunsparce being very important because that means that Raikou cannot threaten him anymore.
Yeah.
Not in the same capacity that it can when Dunsparce is not in play.
So with that Dunsparce in play, that Raikou cannot knock him next turn unless he has 2 Echoing Horns, but I don't think he does. In fact, I know he doesn't.
He only has 1 in his list. It's
Unless
still
Hunter
enough.
gets another thing down.
Unfortunately, that could backfire for Hunter. He could Echoing Horn something onto the bench here, and then
That's still
just
only
stick
200
him.
damage.
But it prevents him from getting double Archeops next turn.
Oh, that's true. That is true.
The way to beat Lugia is to
Echoing Horn will
stop
be
that
nice.
energy acceleration. And if you can Echoing Horn something... That was a quick decision by Caleb on those, it looks like.
It's like he's not completely sure, though. He's got the Raikou
Double
ready.
gates in hand.
Thinking he's going to keep the electric. Chorus. Or is he throwing those out?
I do think the heavy ball is the right call to get rid of here.
Yeah, he does not need the heavy ball, I don't think.
2 comfies and prizes, not the worst thing in the world. It does slow you down a little bit getting to that 10. But right now, 7 is all you need. This is a very, very unfavorable matchup for Caleb, unfortunately. Lugia has a lot of answers to a lot of things that Turbo Lost Box can do. So we do see the heavy ball. He does want that 3rd comfy.
Alright.
Needs to get that Lost Zone. That'll put him at 7 this turn, which does give him the ability to get that Dragon Gale out.
Yep.
Just getting ahead in prizes here is a huge benefit.
Does he have enough switch options to get there? Because I know he has the Mirage Gates.
Looks like... So it does put some energies in a much better spot
Yeah.
for prizing.
That's an easy
Looks like
decision.
yeah, that was
He
a
got
very
switch
easy-
out of it.
Easy switch,
Yep.
gets that rope. We're probably going to see another Lugia come up front on the
Maybe T-Tar.
rope.
Well, no. Definitely Lugia.
I think the only decision right here would be to just give up one of your Lugias. You don't need to. In fact, giving one up right now frees up a bench slot.
Exactly.
So we see the Lost Zone go up to 6. See that last Comfy come down. Get some switching
that
going on.
7.
We'll see that 7th, which turns on those Mirage Gates. He does have double
Correlate,
gate in
keep that
hand,
boss.
which will... Does he have a rod?
Just gotta hope all the energy's in the right place for him. Because he does have 2 prized water, and he does only play 4 water, so
He does need to rod
needs
back 1
2.
water. There's
Yeah.
the rod in
there's
hand.
the rod, though.
So we do see the rod. We see the
Alright.
Psychic go up. We're going to see a double Mirage Gate here with those 2 in hand. Mirage
Sweet.
Gate 1. We'll see that first water and probably an electric hit the Dragonite.
And he's got it all. He's got
He
everything he
does
needs to
have
Dragon
all the
Gale.
pieces.
Dragon Gale turn 2.
He's
Oh,
not
is he
going
going
for that.
for the-
I think he is going for the Moonlight Shuriken to get rid of the Dunsparce.
Alright.
which will make it much easier to get those Raikou
Yeah, I
plays
suppose
out
that's
later.
more prize cards in the end. Dunsparce and then the Raikou taking care of all the Lugias.
It also is a great way to set some damage up on that Tyranitar before
yeah.
it gets some V-Guard on it.
Electric to the Comfey.
That was a lot of resources real quick.
That is both
We'll
his
s-
electrics in a... One's in the last one and one's in play,
Does-
not on Raikou.
How many rods does he play?
I'm gonna guess a few. 3 rods.
So he does have options here. He's got some recovery options. He is putting some damage on that
Knock that
T-Tar.
down.
Make sure that he
Got a
can
water energy.
make sure that he can get that out. He's gonna see, yeah, double evolution here. Hunter's kind of on a rough hand.
Not too much to work with, but at least he's got
There's-
his energy.
There's the V-Star. I think we see. Do we see a Dunsparce come out on a V-Star?
Ooh,
Do we see it?
good question. We might.
I don't think that there's 2 Archeops in.
Oh yeah, because there is only one. He is
Yep,
gonna
so
put
he,
the Dunsparce.
I think the Dunsparce comes back out.
Oh,
no, there
nope.
is double
He's-
Archeops.
Dang, that'd been fun.
I was
but
gonna
also
say that-
dangerous.
That would have been a very spicy play.
Yeah.
I don't think. Does Hunter have any recovery?
No,
No, there is no rods in his list.
that Dunsparce is stuck.
So-
Might as well be in the lost zone.
Might as well. But it does look like that means that Raikou becomes a great attacker this game.
Yeah, that Raikou's gonna put in work. Soon enough here.
That is an unfortunate fact for Lugia, is that it has to fill its bench. So Raikou becomes a very strong attacker, and
Yeah.
then its damage is being doubled by those Lugias for weakness.
Incredibly strong in this matchup.
So he's doing a quick count of his energies, realizing
We
that
should.
one of those
Double gift.
single strikes
Why not?
is prized.
Looks like. You will be able to draw cards as soon as Caleb's able to pull the Raikou off on him.
Gift Energy is an amazing energy type for this Lugia matchup. Lugia doesn't have a ton of draw.
No, that
innately.
gift is...
Gift gives us a way to.
I underestimated the power of gift until I started playing Lugia, and I was like, wow, this is a necessity.
Yeah, it's a great way to fill your hand after giving something up. You are kind of limited in your options. You have to fill your bench with these Archeops to be able to get that energy acceleration.
Get
Collapsed.
rid of a Comfey, that's no big deal.
It's a pretty easy decision for Caleb there.
I feel like that now...
The Comfies no longer have as big of an impact on the game state.
Yeah, and so that kind of just put Hunter down a spot where he could have Luminioned later on. But I suppose this Lugia is most likely getting knocked out anyways.
Lugia can get rid of that stadium though.
Lugia can, so but he didn't.
Correct.
Looks like.
He is going to leave that as a slightly thinner bench state. Looks like,
Got
yeah,
the Forest Seal, that's pretty nice.
That
Looks like we're
Forest
definitely
Seal
seeing a
is-
Raikou then.
easily going to be a Raikou play or whatever
Yaffy not
Caleb
needed
decides.
in this matchup.
No, there is no bench threats here.
I was playing Lugia and I was thinking about putting something that could hit the bench, but I couldn't come up with anything.
Now, in this current Obsidian Flames format, there is nothing that can threaten the bench out of Lugia.
Yeah.
Now, as we move into 151, however, we do have Mew EX. Mew EX can be accelerated to by those Archeops, and with the ability for
Any attack in the
Lugia.
game, really.
Lugia tends to play to Luminion, so it has access to those bosses pretty easy.
Oh,
so
yeah.
it can go ahead and gust that Greninja up, and then
Or
Moonlight
Urshifu.
or Urshifu, or something that can just do some bench damage
Yeah,
and use its attack
yeah.
and reverse. So
That will be a crazy time. I can't wait.
I'm ready to see someone throw some super effective glasses on a Mew
Oh, no.
and
Yeah.
use it to go ahead and knock out an Urshifu for 3, and
I'm
potentially
sure
a 4
that'll
prize
happen to me.
or potentially a 4 prize turn.
Yeah.
So we're seeing, we're gonna see that first rope.
Is he using it? Yeah.
Looks like
Just
we're,
put the other one up?
yeah, it looks like the other one's gonna come up.
I wonder.
Caleb just
Maybe
kind of,
throwing an Art Shops up wouldn't be a bad idea.
no, I don't think with the limited amount of energy in play right now, I think the play is to just go ahead and start setting up some damage. If he puts out some damage with this Dragonite on that Lugia, it sets up for a Sableye play in the following couple turns. Caleb showing just how experienced he is with this Lost Box deck. It's one of his primaries.
Absolutely.
He kind of knows exactly what he's looking for. You can tell he's making those decisions real quick. And he's typically playing a couple turns in advance.
Yeah. Believe it. You can tell.
So we are going to see that. We saw the V-Star get flipped. I would assume that we see a Dragon Gale here, setting up for...
The Dragon Gale is not knocking this Lugia,
It is not.
but it's setting up for the...
Ooh, we
Sableye,
do see the
looks
boss.
like.
It looks
we're
like it's
knocking the
Tyranitar.
T-Tar.
There's the
Knocking the
attached
T-Tar.
return, and we'll see Tyranitar go to the discard.
Thought- Did Caleb not call Riss this turn? I don't know. He didn't.
Correct, he
It's a
did not.
Manaphy, yeah.
However, that did put some damage on his own bench. That is
That's
the one downside.
fine right here.
That is very fine. Lugia is not threatening that bench. We
No.
do see a Mesa Goza. I do believe that we're probably going to see.
Nope.
That is not what you want to see as a Lugia player. Unfortunately, for
Not
those
great.
of us who decide to
Oh,
play
off.
Lugia, we do live and die by those coin flips.
Yeah. It's like gambling almost.
It's really fun when they hit. It does
Yeah.
look like he got the T-Tar off of the coin flip though. Not the coin flip, but the Professor's here. So we do see some,
Turbo.
yeah, we do see some primals.
He got his second Tyranitar powered up here.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yep.
We will definitely see a single strike crush. Or wait, no. Is it single strike crush?
I think it is. If not, it's something similar.
With two single strikes, that will be enough to go ahead and knock the Dragonite. I believe 240, 280 minus. Yeah, 280 will definitely take it.
Oh, did he put a DTE on it? I don't think so.
No, it does 240 and then plus 2 on the
The single strikes.
the single strike. So he's gonna hit it for 280.
Yeah.
Take a
He's
quick
good.
knock.
Knock, discard 4.
Discard the top 4.
Jet, Ultra, Nest, and Capturing. That's not too
Nothing,
bad.
nothing terrible. Lugia doesn't hate to see that, and he did
Jet's
just
kind
pull.
of bad, but not terrible.
He did just pull that one single strike out of his prizes, so he's setting it all of his single strikes in game with access to
Drop
everything
Return,
and an urn.
Mesa, and he hits the Mesa. See, that's what Mesa Goza does. It gives your opponent card, but not you.
Exactly, every time. The card should read, gives my opponent a card anytime they try to use it,
Exactly.
but I fail it every time.
Very nice. Just an extra Sableye for the
We see
hand
Peter
there.
in chat saying Hunter's very good. We like Hunter. Hunter is extremely good. He's been
Absolutely.
playing pretty much exclusively Lugia since it came out. So we can definitely tell how many reps he's put in, how proficient he is with it, and just how he navigates this deck.
He knows. Ooh, we see that Echoing Horn. Not too big of a deal anymore, but he's just going to keep it over that Drapion and Nest Ball.
I think that Echoing Horn might come into play for an easy knock later.
True. Because, yeah, it would help the math out. Sableye later with the Dunsparce.
Exactly.
Perhaps, yeah.
If he can set up the numbers, he can go ahead and get a nice
We know
60.
Caleb can.
You can get that 60-60, take a couple of Archeopses, get it all set up for a 3-prize turn with a Sableye.
If Hunter doesn't place that Radiant Serena from his hand this turn,
That is the nice little tech that Lugia has been running lately. Is that
here comes the Dunsparce.
here's the Dunsparce right back to the bench.
Yup,
Yep.
there he is. He is back.
We
He said he
see-
wouldn't be back, but here he is. But he won't be back for long.
I think he will make a very short appearance
Yep,
here. We'll
well,
see
there he
60.
goes.
Yep, there. We'll see 60 go in off that with 60 on the T-Tar.
That poor Dunsparce.
Yeah, that Dunsparce did not have a a great
Brought him
experience.
back to life and dead again.
We do see Serena, so that no more potential echoing horn plays could be
Yeah, no,
done here. We'll see 20 come off the T-Tar,
perhaps.
perhaps.
If he remembers. To Elegant Heal.
That is a trick. More like Dunsparce in the chat.
Double done. He's a Dunsparce.
We do see the T-Tar retreat.
Just knock the Sableye. Hope he
I
doesn't
think-
have an answer.
I think maybe we see
Does Caleb have boss?
we do see the urn. Get those back in hand. We'll get them back into the deck. Be able to re-accelerate those with Archeops. I don't know. We haven't seen the Raikou yet. There's still some.
No. Yeah, we've just got a couple gremlins in a bunch of flowers right now.
I haven't been keeping track. How many rods has he played?
I think just maybe 2 now because he had just the 1. I think for sure.
So there could be potential that we see Raikou here in the next turn
Yeah.
to just clean this up for Caleb.
Just gonna.
Yep, we get rid of
knock
that.
the Sableye, and now Caleb just needs Raikou.
Yep.
I think he's got everything besides like 1. Or wait, no. He's
So
got the
there's a
Nest
Nest
Ball and the
Ball.
Mirage Gate. That's like.
That's all you need at this point.
He needs
as
just like
long
1
as-
energy, I think.
One switching option. Switching option, and
Oh, there it is. Oh wait, but no.
I think
keep
we
the
see the
Roxanne.
Roxanne get played
Well,
right
Nest
here.
Ball, Mirage Gate, and then Roxanne will give him.
Well, there's no energy in deck right now to Mirage Gate 2.
Oh, he needs
That's
the
all
rod.
he needs. The rod.
Oh, Sableye attacking Caleb here.
Yeah, Sableye wanting to leave the board,
Yeah.
realizing that it is not a safe place for.
For 80 health Pokemon. Yep, here comes
We do see the
Raikou.
Raikou.
There he is, and there's at least 1 rod. I can't tell if that's.
There's
another
only one rod.
Okay, he needs that off this Roxanne, but there's a high chance he'll get it.
So I think there was only like 7 cards there. So he's gonna get 6.
Yep. He's got a.
The chances of hitting this is about 50%.
Most likely Dunsparce right now.
Yeah, Hunter is probably
Not too happy with this outcome.
no. So there has to be a switching option, which if it's rope,
There's 6 cards.
he does. I feel like you give up Serena here.
Mirage Gate, energy from hand, and rod. He does have it, and even with the Fleet Foot as well. And that's game.
Yep, that's right. End of game 2.
In fact, he had Fleet Foot as well.
Yeah, he could have went
helped him as well.
just a little bit deeper, but he didn't need to.
He didn't even need to. It was all right. Looks like we're gonna see a game 2 here.
So it looks like we'll see some V-Star counters get flipped over. Our players are going to be setting up for game 2.
Yep.
So let's go back through that first one. Looks like Dunsparce.
That poor guy.
he didn't happen to stick around too long. Caleb had that pretty much laser focused as soon
Absolutely,
as it
yeah.
hit that board. That Greninja was able to make quick work of it, and then he made a guest appearance for about 3 seconds while he
knocked
got
out again.
put right back by a Sableye.
That poor guy.
Dragonite showing just how key of a component it was for Turbo Lost Box there, being able to take a big knockout.
Yeah.
And then with the removal of that Dunsparce, made
Allows Raikou to just finish up. Easy.
that is kind of the
Lost
one
Box,
downside of Lugia is it does have a kind of unfortunate weakness in the current meta.
I feel like Lost Box and everything it uses kind of was built and born from the ashes of what Lugia was doing when Lugia first came out. And so Lost Box kind of has all the perfect answers to Lugia now.
Yeah, Lugia used to be a very dominant deck. It's still very, very good current in the format, but it's not quite what it used to be. We don't have some of the key pieces to be able to just go hunt things out like
No.
those evolutions. We used to have cards like Evolution and Sense, just go find an evolution Pokemon.
Quick Ball, Amazings, Powerful Energy. It was a different time just a few months back.
But Lost Box was one of those decks that we saw as a key box component to try
Yeah,
and go ahead
absolutely.
and counter this thing that was Lugia. It was a scary time.
It was.
Lugia was swinging for 300 typically on turn 2, and you needed answers, and you needed them quickly.
It could hit for 320, I remember, because I was like hoping that they would have at least one powerful energy prize, so my Shadow Riders survived a turn at least. But
I think it was 330 exactly
It was,
between
'cause
4
it was,
colorless and a belt would get you to that 330
That's
magic
right.
number of I knock everything out that's ever been printed at that point, minus like one thing.
yeah, I think E-turn.
Yeah, I think that was
E-turn
the
VMAX was 340, and that was it.
yeah. It was not a great time.
Starting our attackers here. Not what we want to start, but not too bad either.
Opening T-Tar is not what Lugia wants to do.
No. Looks like we're getting an evolution here. I'm gonna guess it's an Archops, maybe a V-Star. Probably an Archops.
Looks like Hunter is going to live and die by these coin flips this game.
Yeah.
Based
that's
on
every
those,
game these days with Lugia now.
unfortunately.
They lost their quick balls, they lost their Evo Incense, they're just flipping coins now.
I mean, don't get me wrong, it is a good time, especially when the coins are flipping the right way.
That's true.
But it does look like, oh, he does have an Ultra here.
Ultra and 2 Archops gone. There we go.
That gets
That's nice.
him a lot right there. Now, I think there's a world where,
There's a world where Caleb can knock this Lugia turn 1,
yes, unfortunately,
but I don't think it's possible with that hand. He has Battle Pass, but no switching? He has Escape Rope.
yeah, he does have
So it is
rope, so
possible.
there's
So
a way
he is
to
going to get
there.
that Lugia up in the active. And so if he gets that 7 in the lost zone, which is not
So
unheard of.
Hunter has to get 1 Lugia, if not 2, out into play right now. V-Guard.
And pass. There
Ooh.
we go. Okay,
So this could be very quick.
this could be.
This could be a very, very
Caleb
quick
can pull
game
this
too.
off. There's 3 Colress in a row at the bottom of his deck. That's interesting.
He's probably feeling really good that there is a shuffle coming up
Yes,
after
absolutely. He like stopped there for a second, I think, just to show us. That is kind of crazy.
that. That was an interesting development right there in deck state. So he's doing his quick
There's
search,
the 4th one.
realizing that he has most of the components.
So Battle Pass at the top.
So an interesting tech in Caleb's deck is that Drapion.
That Drapion.
So Drapion, you wouldn't normally think would be a good key component of Lost Box and this Lugia matchup. However,
Maybe.
at Pittsburgh, I did see a couple Drapion plays come out
Against Single Strike
against
Lugia.
Single Strike
Oh,
Lugia
that's
because
fun.
it does reduce its attack cost by 1 for each Single Strike Pokemon out in play.
I suppose, yeah. And then if they're down by like 1 or 2 energies, it's very easy for them to power that Drapion up. I believe it.
And it is enough damage to take out an Archeops.
Oh yeah.
I think that there is a very real possibility right now that we're going to see a Raikou come out this turn.
I think we're definitely gonna see a Raikou. Just if it can attack, we will see. Looks like we have an organized deck here.
Yeah, we have a very organized deck.
Got all 4 Comfeys.
So we do see the question posed in chat of why they're allowed to group up their cards like that if they're going to shuffle the deck. And it is a very good question. Arranging your deck during a deck search is not disallowed. It does make your search faster, and typically it's only done in your first couple
Typically,
searches,
yeah.
just to make sure that you are getting all the information that you need for your prizing. You're doing this to go through, find out what you have in your deck, what you have in your prizes, and make those decisions of what plays do I have available for the rest of the game, or what plays could become available later on, depending on what my prizes are. Another reason you'll see players put some cards in the front is during their searches. We saw, even during Cody and Sackett's game, we saw Cody putting some cards up to the front, and those are cards usually that I'm making a decision. Like,
Yeah.
I've got a couple of cards that could potentially be good in this situation, but I'm not quite sure, so I'm going to throw them up the top of my deck so I don't lose them and take longer in my deck search to get there. Deck searches are supposed to be done fairly quickly.
I usually do it on my first turn. I just put all the basics to the front of my deck just so I know exactly what's in my prize cards, just to know if I need that heavy ball or if it's good Ultra Ball fodder usually.
Yeah, You'll see
We're
players
throwing
do.
the Dragonite away this turn game.
I don't think he
Really needs it.
He's just going to go for a quick.
A Forest Seal Stone is going to be very helpful. Probably a Colress, I'm guessing.
I feel like we're going to see it used. We're going to see it. Yep,
Yeah,
Colress. We're going to see the quick. We're going to see Turbo do what Turbo does
Yep.
of immediately try to get to 7 in the Lost Zone. And that's
Do you
why
remember,
Caleb.
does he have a vacuum in his hand?
He does have a vacuum in his hand, so
yep,
that will
he's
be
got
a
it.
vacuum target this turn. Now, if he can get to double vacuum, I think we see a Raikou play this turn.
The harmony between that Forest Seal Stone, the Colress, and the vacuum all to get that Lost Zone numbers up there is amazing.
So we're currently at 2.
There's a Battle Pass. Is he going to... He could throw the 2 Comfey. Well, no.
So he's
At least 1, maybe.
So this is where he has to decide whether being greedy going for this is worth it. Because
Yeah.
if he does shut off that Lugia this turn, that
He basically
really
has game.
that is really a game closing play.
Yeah. Can he get there? What does he miss?
So we see attach.
Because we need at least
So we retreat.
one more flower selecting.
So there's flower.
Hopefully this gives him a switch and then he can pull it off. Yeah, this needs to give him a switch.
This is a big flower selecting right here.
Was that a Cram and a Super Rod?
Yep, that's Cram and Rod.
Uh,
So he's doing a quick search of his stuff, making sure that
still possible because he could Mirage. Or no, he retreated for turn. It's not. Yeah, no.
very risky play. Sometimes it pays off,
Yeah,
sometimes
that could have
you're
paid off for game. And it's not. He didn't put a lot on the line though, so it's alright.
So he does hit 7 here. Does he have double Mirage?
Hypothetically, no, he only has the 1. Okay, hypothetically, he could have. No, he couldn't. He couldn't retreat again, so no. He's gonna be star.
So I think we're going to see Hunter, now that Raikou's been placed on board, we're going to see these Archeops come out. And I would, if I was a betting person, I would go ahead and say that we're going to see a boss play on that Raikou if he has
definitely.
access to it.
If we have anything that allows a Luminion and Ultra Ball to grab that boss, he is going to do it. Does Hunter play a Lost City?
I think, no,
He does
I think
not,
what we
so
see is,
That Raikou could come back with a Super Rod, not two.
I think we're going to see a double turbo retreat into some Cragalanching.
Oh, we're doing Cragalanch.
I think we're going to see some Cragalanch.
He must not have anything to grab boss.
Cragalanch is very devastating for these Turbo Lost
True.
Box
They
lists.
could just throw away some key components to what Caleb would need.
Could watch the Roxanne go away. Could watch the
Right.
Clara. Could watch a lot.
His
of-
one boss. I know Caleb plays one boss too.
Yeah, there's some very key one ofs in
or
these
his
lost.
one other electric energy even. Cragalanch. Oh, that's the Mirage Gate sucks.
The Mirage Gate is
sure.
not an ideal throw right here.
But the water honestly kind of helps him. Lets him know where his cards are.
Unfortunately, energy is not the targets you want to see when you Cragalanch.
No.
Because those are coming back
Those are very
with a rod.
generative.
Does he have the boss?
Is he gonna Mirage Gate? Does he have his one boss? I don't remember. I don't think so.
Is the boss there?
It must be if he's going for this.
That was awful quick. There was
Yeah.
there was not much time
He's
spent on
gotta
that
have his
decision.
one boss. Or is he just gonna hit T-Tart with Raikou or
Yeah.
Colress, okay.
Colress.
maybe he plans on escape roping and it knocks
Oh,
out
there's the
anything
rope.
else? There's the rope. Okay, he's knocking something.
So there will be a knockout this
Or
turn.
is he
It
throwing
just-
that rope away? He might be throwing the rope away?
Yep. Rope looks like it's going
Rope's
to the
going
discard
away.
here.
Okay, what is Caleb's plan? He knows something we don't. Does he have a rope already? He has
He
a rope
has a rope.
already.
There we go.
Okay.
So something is getting knocked. It's just
Yeah.
a matter of how he gets there. And he has energy in hand, so he's going to be able to rope, attach,
Just stop,
retreat.
get another switch.
Pokestop, always the fun
Oh,
stadium to play
and
here.
he hit 2 of them. That's not too bad. Got a free switch out of it. That means another flower selecting this turn, probably.
That does mean another flower selecting, getting one step closer to
Yeah.
that lost mine.
He's probably gonna escape rope here. Doesn't really matter what order. Discard, not too much.
And if anything, these matches are just showing how good some of these players are, because
Oh,
this is
yeah.
not a very favorable matchup for Caleb at this point.
I played Caleb earlier today and I was playing Rapid Strike, which usually is a terrible matchup for Lost Box, but he was able to pull something out on me and he beat me in the end.
Just showing that sometimes it's not necessarily those percentage wins,
Yeah.
but it's just the experience and knowing what your deck has in it and not misplaying.
Yeah. The mixture of how many times my deck can brick, as well as how good of a player Caleb is, just ended with a loss in my part there.
I mean, you can't collect all the playmats.
That's true. That's true. I think Caleb is, though, because I think he does have the Gyarados mat already.
He's going for it.
He's going to go for that Moltres mat.
I'm curious as to how that other game out on the floor is going.
Yeah.
That could make this next matchup very interesting, depending on what it is, or we could be seeing a lot of flower selecting.
Because we've got Vulpix out there as well as
We have Vulpix and Lost Tina
Lost
out there.
Tina.
So
It's
either
nice
we'll
to see 4 completely different decks up here.
Yes, we have 4 entirely different decks and very different play styles going on here in the
It's
top
very
4.
cool. That just kind of shows what the meta's like right now. It is all very balanced and very, like, there's many options if you want to play a good meta deck.
Yeah, it's not one deck is just
Yeah.
very dominant. We
I
have
feel like this is rare for Pokemon.
we have a lot of different options, lots of different deck building strategies that can be used, and just taking tournaments right now.
Mm-hmm.
See Hunter looking through his hand here, making some moves. He did shuffle a couple energies back in off that
Get rid of the
urn.
Pokestop.
Yeah, bumping the stop, getting that collapsed out, reducing the bench
Wonder-
size.
Oh, because he profited anyway, so it didn't really matter. Because I was thinking he could just discard the Pokestop. But
I do think we'll probably see a Lugia take a
flip
knockout.
coin. What do we get? Ooh, we get
Ooh, we get
evolution.
an evolution here.
That's nothing, I think.
I think that is we just thin our deck a little
Yeah.
bit here. Yeah,
There we
just
go.
we just grab that Archeops, get it out of there. We
That
don't
thing
need it
flew
anymore.
out of there. That bird-
Archeops just getting yeeted. He has no more places left in this game.
Nope. Just, we do a little thinning. Oh, there's a Dunsparce. Are
do
we going to
see-
see the Dunsparce come into play?
I
or is-
don't know if he dedicates to the Dunsparce, because that Sableye is setting on board ready to attack.
Oh, that's true.
So we do just see the Lugia take the...
Poor Dunsparce is in danger.
Dan-
Got a second T-Tar. That's going to be helpful for next turn for sure.
Yeah. That'll allow him to get back out of this once the Sableye goes ahead and attacks. Really what Caleb is probably hoping for is getting rid of that T-Tar, maybe giving up that Sableye return.
Yeah, because how much health is on that T-Tar?
Looks
It's 110,
like
right?
110, so he should have, what, 120 left?
Yeah,
exactly.
That's a perfect loss mine right there.
Unfortunately, I have a feeling
Oh, did
that
Caleb just scoop? Oh, it's Hisuian Heavy Ball, sorry. I was like, what?
I'm thinking that Caleb was really hoping for that Tails there just to get Zarina down, to fix the math so that
Oh,
T-Tar was not
definitely.
in danger.
Because now it is. I was thinking maybe a Luminion, but no, that Serena makes a lot more sense.
Sableye is turned on, so we might see some just
That
Sableye
Gremlin.
rotation. Yeah, he's gonna put in some work, I have a feeling.
Tyrannodar may be a rock type, but Sableye does eat rocks.
This is true. This is true.
can't see T-Tar tasting that good though.
Unfortunately, I don't think that's.
Oh, escape rope. Is he gonna bring up T-Tar? It's dying
yeah,
anyways.
I
Yep.
think T-Tar is the right move there. We just give it up.
Flash selecting. Yeah.
Yeah, that's getting rid of that nest ball right now was not a terrible move.
Not a necessity. Another one.
Yep, we're
Yeah.
just gonna double rope.
Sure.
Not that it matters too much because we will see
There's another gremlin.
the gremlin hits anything.
Yeah.
We don't see any way to protect it out of.
Right here.
Ooh,
Oh, what are we bringing back?
what is coming back here?
Luminion.
Fish.
Oh,
The fish is coming back.
this fish. That one's also weak to Raikou. Oh,
I think-
And there, Caleb's just showing that that dog could come back at any time now
I
with
think,
the electric energy.
I think Caleb just wanted to go ahead and lock Hunter's bench using that fish, not allowing him to play anything else.
Yeah. Oh, with the collapsed stadium. Caleb's like, you played yourself with that.
Now he can just.
Although he
set
is
up,
knocking the T-Tar.
I
At
do
least I
not-
think he is.
I do not think he knocks the T-Tar. I think
Really?
he sets up the damage right now for a 4-prize turn the following turn with Sableye.
No, he's just knocking T-Tar. So what is Hunter's response? Another T-Tar, perhaps? Most definitely. Caleb's
think
got to be careful
T-Tar
here.
is-
His deck is looking pretty thin, and if a couple Cragalanches...
Cragalanche could be a game.
Yeah. Hunter may not need to take his last 3 prize cards per game here. Oh, and that's a
I
Dunsparce.
think we will see another.
Oh, collapse,
I think
Hunter.
collapsed is.
Uh-oh.
I think he's realizing the misplay right here.
Up.
But I do think that there's a Mesa Goza in hand right there.
Is there? Yeah, he can just play Mesa Goza. He's alright. Oh, is he gonna Iono? Wait, what is his
Defeats Ro-
plan? What is... I'm not sure what he's doing.
I would not have hated to see collapsed go away.
Yeah, maybe he's thinking about Raikou, and he just doesn't... Well, Raikou could come back anyways. It doesn't matter. Yeah, as soon as he... Yeah, he's opening
There,
it
there
up.
goes.
So why wouldn't he have wanted to Cragalanche that turn instead?
I think the intent was to go ahead and prevent Raikou from taking the easy Lugia knockout this turn, forcing Caleb to have to play a second turn beyond that.
Yeah.
At which point, if he dedicates to the Raikou, Hunter has the option to go ahead and boss it.
And hit it for game,
And
because
hit it
he's
for
got
game.
the 2 prize cards. Okay.
Correct.
So Caleb's got to be careful here now.
Hunter has potential of taking game in one turn if Caleb puts the wrong things out and doesn't
Yup.
play this out right. Caleb, however, does have the ability to set up for 4. Yep, there goes Dunsparce.
That Dunsparce. Knocked again. Does Caleb have Echoing Horn?
Putting it
maybe?
on Luminion. I think Luminion's setting at 170.
So... Well, it's 170 health.
Yep, so
So
he'll
let's
have,
have
he's at
110.
110. We are getting very close. Ooh.
The end
I
of
think we
game
see, yeah, I think we'll see, we might be moving into a game 3 depending on what Caleb manages to pull off.
here. Yeah.
He needs 3 prizes.
Looks like Hunter may take this.
There is plenty of time for a game 3.
See a Cragalanche? Perhaps throwing the Raikou away.
I think
This
that's
Cragalanche.
I think Cragalanche has to be the play. Like he can go ahead, do a Cragalanche, get rid of that Sableye, hit it for weakness. He doesn't have to attach too much here.
Yeah.
Start milling off Caleb's deck, potentially get out of this, but all it would take is one boss.
Possible.
He's already played his boss this game, hasn't he?
I think we thought he was going to, but he hasn't yet. And so hypothetically, maybe he could boss, like Echoing Horn, the other T-Tar, boss it up, and then Hunter may not have the energy to retreat it or something. But based on how much energy is in the discard, not a lot. Hunter probably has the right responses here. Oh, there it
that's
is.
a very brutal.
Yeah, that might be a game
Craglanch.
3 at that point.
Caleb
Yep, Caleb's
definitely
thinking about it
pondering
right
here whether or not
Ooh.
this is even recoverable.
Let's get that ninja.
Gonna grab whatever he can get just to get a little bit more draw. He needs a big play.
He needs a very big play.
Hunter is basically thrown down and said,
T-Tar.
T-Tar is here, and you need 3 prizes. I need 1, and Lugia still has enough energy in the deck to take a knockout on anything you can play out,
Yep.
except for Dragonite.
Except for Dragonite's in the lost zone, though.
And Dragonite is not something that you're going to bring back out, so
Yeah.
I have a knockout on anything in your deck.
There's a... Don't think there's anything he can do.
Caleb doing a quick
Does Caleb
check.
play Seal Stone? No, Forest Seal. If he had Seal Stone, he could boss Lugia.
So there's boss right there.
You got the boss. Boss.
So here's the switch cart. We're going to see another flower selecting. It's going to be a very crucial flower selecting
Yeah.
here.
I think every...
That's Rod.
Yeah.
That is huge.
is huge.
And I think he has Nest Ball right in hand too, so we're going to see...
So he can get Raikou out, but I don't think he has a way to have game, though. Oh, he's doing the Sableye. Hunter has the 1 prize card, though.
So we're going to see Sableye come out. We're going to see a gate.
Oh,
What does he go for? Does he go for a
I think he's thinking boss. Something
boss stall something?
Yeah, boss Archops. Hopefully Hunter doesn't have the energy. But Hunter
Unfortunately,
has energy.
we see the energy in hand. We're
Was it
gonna
a single energy, or is it...
There's a single
He
energy,
can't
but
attach the... Oh, there, yeah.
that is game. We're going to move into game 3 right here.
All right. That was pretty rough for Caleb at the end there. Hunter kind of had the impenetrable Tyranitar wall.
Caleb just needing to make sure that he grabs that 1 prize card off of the...
Yeah,
There it is.
there we go. Looks like Caleb was done sparse that time.
So, Craglanch.
Craglanch
is an amazing...
was the star here.
Yeah, it was a star. That being able to take a Sableye, discard those top 2, and get rid of that Raikou, forcing
Yeah.
a play that could have been devastating into requiring a lot more resources to get
Right.
there than Caleb was able to reach.
Let's see. It'll be interesting to see what'll happen this time with Caleb going first. Perhaps a Raikou dunk, turn 2.
We also did see just how fast Turbo can get to that 7 point,
Yeah,
but how being that greedy can
Oh,
put you back
true.
in the late game.
he didn't hit that switch, and that's what he wasn't able to take that dunk that time.
He had to give up his Roxanne as well and a few other key pieces right
Yeah.
there at the beginning to just try and get that without that switch.
And it didn't pay off.
No.
It could have, though. He plays a lot of switches. There's very much could have hit it.
So we got 27 minutes left in this round. Then we'll move into our finals.
Yep.
And then we'll have
Someone's
a winner.
getting a new mat.
Someone's getting a new mat.
It's a pretty sick mat.
Yeah, we did get to see those Moltres mats
Yeah.
finally.
Remember when I saw it on Twitter? It was I remember when I first saw it on Twitter. I didn't believe it because it was all the way back in Chilling Reign when that Pokemon came out.
So who are you hoping that we get to see here in finals?
I'm not sure. I think if we see Caleb win, I would feel a little bit better about myself since I was the one who lost to him. If I would have gotten one more win or at least a tie, I would have gotten into top cut. And so I think I might be rooting for Caleb, but also I am friends with Cody. I do like Cody a lot. I am hoping he goes far, and I do love his deck. The Vulpix is really fun.
So who are you hoping we see in the finals though?
See in the final, like
Yeah.
the two
Yeah, who are we
players?
Who are you hoping that we see as players?
You see, I am gonna say Caleb and Cody, but I think that's just because I know them a little bit more than I know Hunter and I'm blanking on the fourth player's name in our finals right now.
That's a good question.
Him. I don't know those two quite as well, but deck-wise, I definitely believe in the Lugia right now. The Lugia, I think, has good matchups with all 3 other decks.
I think Lugia has a good matchup into everything but Arc.
Arc Vulpix?
Arc
Oh,
Vulpix.
the Pika is... Oh, that's true.
The Pika does make that a very uncomfortable match
True.
for...
I'm just thinking about the Vulpix.
So we're seeing this begin here. We're looking at a Comfy with the Drapion and the Lost Zone to start. Nestballing, figuring out what he's got in his prizes. Looking at those prizes, it doesn't look like anything is horrible for either of these players. Looking like 1 Luminion, a boss over in Hunters is the key items there. Over on Caleb's side, we're seeing a couple switching options, but thankfully, Boss Box has a lot of switching options. He's not going to be hurting too bad. Only losing 1 lightning energy is a little bit rough.
That is a little rough in this matchup for sure, but I think if he figures it out, he'll know that he has only the 1 energy in his deck, and so if he gets that choice between the Flower Selecting or the Colress, he'll know to keep it.
Is Dragonite 1 water, 2 electric?
It's 2 water, 1 electric.
So he does have the Dragonite play available.
Yeah.
So we see the Greninja come out. We're going to see some cards being drawn off that.
What was the first Flower Selecting choice? Was it Nest Ball Drapion?
It
Didn't
did
quite
look
check
like
it.
Nest Ball Drapion.
Okay.
So we're going to see another Nest Ball come down, probably into another Comfy. That was a quick Comfy selection right there. Need to get that Lost Zone built in a quick hurry.
Yeah. Get that board set up quick. Looking at the prize cards again, Caleb does have a lot of switches in there.
Yeah,
That's not going to be great for him.
it's going to force some uncomfortable switches, but
Ooh, he got the battle pass.
there is the VIP pass.
Oh, but he's throwing another switch away for it.
That is, what, 3 of 4 escape ropes accounted
Yeah.
for between discard.
And 2 of the 4 cards. And that is all his switches, I'm pretty sure, is just the switch cards and the nest. Or the switch cards and the escape ropes.
So we're getting the cram down on the board. Just got to threaten that damage.
Yep. Looks like we are very, very ready for a possible Raikou next turn. Does Hunter have the answer?
Here's the attach retreat into another 2 with a Forest Seal.
Yeah.
Ooh, the Forest Seal going to the Lost Zone.
What is in Hunter's hand? Okay, he's got a couple searches. Ooh, that Ultra Ball with the 2 Archops is nice. There we go, we get it again.
That is an
Very
amazing
sweet.
Ultra Ball.
Another Lugia, I'm thinking.
I feel like that would be a very, very safe choice right here. Is just get a second Lugia down on the
Yep.
board. Just so you don't get donked out of that
Yeah,
Lugia.
have a chance to play the game. Doing some searches, maybe counting our special energies.
Yeah, I think we're doing just some basic deck counting right now. Finding out exactly what's missing, but yeah, getting that second Lugia established right here is kind of
Yep.
big. Not having any of them on the board is detrimental in a lot of matchups. Especially where there is that potential of a turn 1 knockout.
Right.
He's looking at that Iono.
Maybe place the T-Tar,
Yep,
Yep.
there comes down the T-Tar.
attach one, and then
Attach.
Ion. Oh, or pass.
I think he wants to hold that.
He wants to hold on to.
I think he wants the Capturing Aroma for the potential to hit.
Oh,
the
but he doesn't want
V-Star.
Caleb to know he'll have the V-Star in his hand.
Correct.
It's okay. That's fair.
I think it's that withholding the information, just kind of getting yourself set up, while potentially having that out with the Iono to be able to go ahead, attack his hand, refresh your hand after you potentially miss what you need.
Because right now in Caleb's eyes, those are just 2 cards in his hand.
Exactly.
And he didn't support her for turns, so Caleb probably thinks he doesn't have a supporter. So that was a very smart move on Hunter's part. There's that Raikou.
With those limited switch options, it's going to be very difficult to hit 7 in the Lost Zone this turn.
True.
Comfy and a Mirage Gate going to the Lost Zone here, putting Caleb at 5. He needs 2. So here comes one more. We're going to see a Forest Seal. I feel like that Seal is going to stay in hand. Yep. Because that's going to give him the option to 7 with the Raikou. With a Lost Vacuum. And
Does he have a
Vacuum is in hand right there.
Yeah.
With Sableye, so we could potentially see 10 into a Sableye this turn, but I feel like
I think we're seeing the Raikou.
we're gonna see a Raikou
Just getting those
attack.
prize cards.
Getting
the
ahead
game.
right there.
Get the game going.
So yep, there goes the Forest Seal. Probably gonna see a gate. Did he have a gate in hand?
Yeah, yes.
Oh no, he's gonna grab the VIP pass so that he can
Just so
Mirage Gate.
something,
Yep, Mirage Gate it away.
That is a
I'll
Forest Seal
vacuum.
Stone
Yep.
for battle. Wow.
So a battle pass so
That's
that he can
wild.
vacuum it away and not use up a resource that's actually
Yeah.
beneficial later on in this game.
Interesting. I've never thought of that or seen that, but I get it.
So here comes the
Mirage
Mirage Gate. We're gonna see 2 come down. We're gonna see 1 go on. Both of them go on to Raikou. That will also give him a little bit more draw with those fleet-footeds off of Raikou.
Yeah.
Lost
It's
Zone,
always a nice little bonus.
yeah, Lost Zone loving those big hand sizes.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, he's gonna
Hunter
go
does
up.
have the answer.
Hunter is going to reduce him to 4 if he takes this knockout
Yeah.
this turn.
Hunter probably thought Caleb Forest Seal Stone for the vacuum, honestly. Not
Probably.
the battle pass. That's
So
what I
here's
would
that
have guessed.
fleet-footed. Looks like a rope off the fleet-footed. So that is all of his ropes. I have a feeling we won't see it played anytime soon.
Especially if Caleb knows about his switches being prized.
So we do see
We're
the
putting out
knockout here.
Lugia, yep, because that can knock the Raikou and then be safe. For the
Big
most
top
part.
deck.
Oh, double Iono.
We're going to see
All
the
right,
capturing.
come on.
Live and die by that
Come on.
coin flip.
Heads. Oh.
So that is not what you
That
want
is
to
not
see.
it.
Fortunately, he's probably going to pull a Dunsparce here.
Yep. No, he is most likely knocking the Raikou this turn. As long as this Ino gives him some sort of search or a V-Star. Or again, the Yveltal maybe. Or the Dunsparce.
He's looking at that Dunsparce pretty hard.
Also be looking at that Dunsparce. But he is also probably looking at Caleb's big Lost Zone over there.
Yep.
Close to 10.
So
he's going for
Yveltal is the
Yveltal.
choice.
Not a
It's
bad
a
choice.
Great single prize attacker here in this matchup. Able to put out some decent damage.
Yeah. It's very fun to see a card like Yveltal in the meta where it's just simple energy for damage, no strings attached, no extra information or effects of attacks or anything.
It is.
Oh, but it's going back in the deck. All right.
It's just something that he did not want to see off
I
this
guess.
Iono.
Yeah, I thought he wanted to see it.
Just
All right.
this could be a very. Oh, there is
There's
the
the
V-Star.
V-Star. All right,
So the
so
V-Star
we're-
is in play. We do see the Mesa
Doing
Goza.
damage.
We might see a Mesa Goza played just to try and roll for something, and then discard it right off the attack.
Yep.
We do see Luminion in play. We also see
Attach, return the
attach.
V-Guard. Are we attacking? No, we're attacking with Lugia this turn. I'm fairly sure.
He could potentially take an attack with T-Tar, but self-milling at this point in the game is very risky.
Yes. I think he wants to attack with Lugia.
So I do see the capturing, well, the gift energy coming up to the top, which tends to signal that, yes, we are going to see a Lugia play here right now.
Yep. one. Just the
Yep.
DT, yep.
So that'll put him at 200 exactly,
Saving
which
his
will
energy.
take the knockout on Raikou. So this does put Caleb into a little bit of a situation. He's got a very full bench. Not a lot of room.
Does he have Rod in his hand? Because I know he has a Nest Ball. Can he get that Raikou back for a return KO of 2 prizes?
So he has Switch Cart.
Oh, there's
He has
Rod. I saw
Rod. But he does need to get to a way to accelerate energy again. So Pokestop, energy.
Stop will be nice. I'm gonna
Pokestop.
guess he's grabbing that.
Pokestop looks like it'll probably be the choice, just so that he can potentially dig for that Mirage Gate. Caleb having 2 VIP passes there in hand.
He did not need to force seal for it. I mean, he did in the moment. But now he's got all the ones he'll ever need. Or won't need.
All the things to clog up the hand.
Yup.
He does need to find a way to get to that Mirage Gate. If he can get there,
He's
He
good
has-
to go. Yeah,
he
he's got
has
the
the
Rod
return.
and Nest.
he's got the switching
Switch
option. He's
card.
got the Rod. He's got to make the play for the Pokestop. And here we go. We're going to
Come
see it
on.
spin.
What are we getting? Vacuum switch.
Not what you want to see right there.
Mirage Gate, but he's got more flower selectings now.
So yeah, we'll see a switch cart for another flower selecting most likely right here.
What do we get from this one? Colorus. I think he wants the Colorus. Yep.
Yep.
Definitely.
Unfortunately, that means one Sableye does have to go to the Lost Zone here. Looking at this Colress,
And there's the Mirage Gates we
there's
needed.
all of the Mirage Gates.
I'm gonna guess.
So Colress
Was he throwing a
looks
Rod away?
looks like Rod will probably go away here.
Yeah, I guess.
Because this game is pretty much over as soon as he goes ahead and does the Raikou play here.
And then he, as long as he has the Dragonite for the return KO on the T-Tar again, he should be good.
So, yep, Raikou, Water, Electric. And he's just going to nest,
Nest the head, and then Mirage Gate for it.
moving pretty quick as he makes these plays.
Yep. Oh, but does he have another switch? I don't remember.
He does have a switch card
Does
in
have a
hand.
switch card? Okay, he's golden.
So here's that shuffle after that. Even though all he did was put those on top, this cards do read that you have to shuffle your deck after those.
120,
It's enough.
380. Yeah, I'm just double checking.
It is definitely enough. We'll get there.
Is he
We'll
gonna fleet? He is
he is
gonna
gonna
remember to
fleet
fleet
footed. We'll
foot.
see one more.
Another Rod.
Another Rod. He's
Oh,
gonna
get rid of that
vacuum away that
Pokestop.
Pokestop. Don't want to give Hunter any resources
Nope.
that he doesn't already have access to.
He got his use out of Pokestop. He does not need it anymore.
So that'll
Knocking
put
out that
him.
Lugia.
That'll put him down to 2 prizes remaining.
Oh, he forgot to put something up before he drew. I probably don't care that much, but oh, he just it's sorry, it's
So gift.
Gift.
Gift was played.
capturing aroma. Flip that coin. Ooh, basic.
Which is not a terrible.
No,
Thing
that's
to see
definitely
here.
better right now. And Yveltal. Oh, Serena.
I think Serena might be the play.
Yeah.
Just because it'll fix the math on those Sableyes later. Unfortunately, I don't know if it's
I
going to
don't
save
think
him.
it's going to be enough, yeah. I did not think that Serena would be meta when it first came out, but here it is.
It had a few niche uses.
Yeah.
Had a few.
We're getting Stonejourner to knock Raikou. That'd be fun. Nope.
Oh,
another
we see
T-Tar.
another T-Tar. Try and set up some damage. T-Tar's pretty big.
Or is it too big for Dragonite right now with that V-Guard?
That's
Ooh, that Luminion's...
Has
Has Caleb used his
liability
boss?
Right
I don't think so. Oh, he's playing Iono. We're just grabbing it for sure.
Yeah, Iono, and playing that fish for Iono here, that's kind of...
That's a risky move because it could give Caleb the boss.
That
But it is only 2 cards.
So we are going to see everything get shuffled in here. Put it right at the bottom.
Suppose he
Hunter's-
will have a lot less resources to get that Dragonite out. What did
Thankfully,
Caleb get
Hunter
from that?
does have the ability to reshuffle his deck, so anything that
That's
was
true.
vital there...
Does Caleb a heavy ball Clara? Oh, that Clara is going to be very helpful.
Clara does mean that we see Raikou again next turn.
Yep. As long as we get one more Mirage Gate.
Heavy Ball's kind of a dead card right now. There's nothing left in Caleb's prizes that's going to
Nope.
matter. We
Let
are
me just
gonna
use it to see what's left. Quick reminder.
Yep. So we are going to see some energies come down off these Primal Turbos. Gift and a V-Guard. Unfortunately, Gift no longer has any real
No.
use here. You lose
Not at all.
one more Pokemon here, and
Maybe if put on
with-
Archops or Serena, but I don't see those ever going into the active.
yeah, that would just be a quick, easy one prize for Caleb, and
Yep.
just one step closer to him winning this game. So we do see the single strike come down. We're gonna see that single strike
Alright.
crush, and nothing major came off that top.
Alright, and what do we get? We get the Dragonite.
So Dragonite
One step
could-
closer.
So
We've all
Dragonite
taken
does
a look
not
at
get
this
there.
here. Dragonite does not get there right now. 250 is not enough.
That would put it at 220, which is
Yep.
just missing the mark here. And with only one single strike on each, I think there's an...
Caleb needs his boss.
Is there an urn in Hunter's hand?
I don't.
'Cause if there is an urn, or a way to get some energies back,
There's none.
there's not an
There's
urn, but there is a boss and it looks like a prof. So
If Caleb
prof,
does not have this, and he puts a 2-prizer down,
this
that
is-
Roxanne.
That Roxanne is going to be crucial here.
Yep.
It's going to put Hunter down to those 2 cards in hand, but 2
It
cards.
might give Caleb what he needs, but it also might not.
2 cards is surprisingly sometimes not exactly what you want to give your opponent.
No,
Sometimes those 2 cards you give them is exactly what they needed to close that
absolutely.
game.
This Roxanne may just be here to give Caleb 6 more new cards. Is he gonna put? He should not put the Dragonite. Oh, but he can't Clara if he Roxanne's. How many rods does he have left? So
Does
much
he go for
thinking that goes
Clara?
into this lost box. He's
There is
Clara.
Clara.
So, and if he benches this and can't use it, he can't unless he escape ropes. That might be Hunter then if he benches this Raikou.
If he was there boss in his hand?
In
There's-
Hunters, there is, yes.
If there's a boss in hand
Yes,
and he does
he's
this wrong,
absolutely- He's got to Sableye this turn. Sableye Luminion. But then Hunter might collapse it away. Attach to come.
this is a very precarious position.
Yeah, he might have to just spit innocently on the T-Tar. I think, yup.
I think that's
That's the optimal
exactly
play.
what he's playing here. He's going to spit, trying to set up for the next turn.
And then if Hunter, yeah. Hunter does not play Echoing Horn. Last time I checked, yeah, no.
Let's see.
Clever.
No echoing in there. So he does. Yep, we
Nope.
see the retreat here.
Oh,
Gonna
if
see-
he has collapsed, he could collapse the T-Tar away. Does he? Or does he avoid getting to it? Maybe Prof? But then he's giving up boss, but that's okay. Because he can knock anything out next turn.
So I don't know
Oh,
if
Serena?
Yep, Serena fixes the math. He can't Sableye it away
Oh, he
anymore.
can't Sableye it. Okay.
He can't spit it
That puts Hunter in
anymore.
a much better position here.
He's going to have to find a way to boss it.
And Caleb does have one boss somewhere.
Has he played it already?
No, he hasn't. I looked. He showed his discard. I know it's in the deck. I'm pretty sure.
But if he rocks Sans to try and get to that boss, he doesn't have supporter anymore.
That's true.
He's got to
We
do
need
a
to
little
flower
bit
select
of
for it.
yeah. He's got to do a little bit of drawing to get there.
Is Hunter gonna prof? I think he should to get that collapse. I think that'd be optimal. Question mark.
I think maybe I wouldn't hate seeing DTE go down on Tyranitar here,
True.
just so it has a retreat option if it gets pulled back forward. Fortunately, he does have Archeops available. And
Searching his
no-
deck.
Yeah, searching the deck. What did he use to go in off of?
Archops.
Oh, the Archeops?
I'm pretty sure.
The Boston
Boston to
Comfey.
Comfey.
Oh, he's going to Cragalanche this.
Cragalanche the boss away. Nope.
That was the only escape rope left for Caleb, though. Dragonite's in hand. So we're gonna
Where's
nest.
Where's Boss? Boss right there.
Boss is right.
Right at the top.
He is probably hating this
Oh,
decision,
no.
the sequencing right there, because that is going to force a shuffle.
Yep.
If he would have went for the flower selecting, he
He
could
did,
have had
he
Boss
got-
right there.
And then just spit innocently. Well, is spit
No,
innocent?
Spit Innocently would have missed it by 10?
It would have missed it by 10. Oh my gosh.
10,
How
90.
fast? How bad? Yeah.
No, it would have missed it by 20, I think.
Oh wait, can he Drapion?
No, Drapion's over
Oh,
in the Lost
Drapion's.
Zone.
Oh, what's in his hand? Oh, it's Raikou.
He would need
Drapion would be funny.
Boss, Raikou, Boss, Dragonite. He needs a lot of
Dragonite
pieces.
or Raikou.
Just something to be able to go for that Luminion or the T-Tar. He has the pieces. Does he make it happen?
Does he have a way to switch out? No, he doesn't.
And he
That
can't Echoing
Comfey's
Horn.
stuck up there. I think.
He can't Echoing Horn anything either with
No.
that full bench.
Yeah, it's over.
That is game. We look at this concession from Caleb.
Or wait, he could have rocked sand and we could have seen something, but
I,
still nothing. No, because
There's-
Dragonite doesn't kill it. Yeah.
yeah,
Nope.
he missed it off of the Comfey. So
There we go.
we do see the conclusion of that match between Hunter and Caleb. Hunter taking it with 3 minutes left in game. That was
That was very
a
close.
very close
That
game.
was so close.
There was some very, very close, very, very small margin for error. If
Yeah.
Caleb would have taken the sequencing of a Comfey into a Nest Ball, he would have taken that game.
True.
But the missequence there of going Nest Ball into Comfey,
Yeah.
forced to shuffle, pushing
You can't
that
just
boss-
know where those cards are.
No. Unfortunately, that's the risks you take when
Yeah.
you play decks that draw off the top like that.
But either way, both players played it amazingly.
Yes, though that was a very
I didn't think there were any misplays. Any misplays I thought there were, it was just me thinking it was a misplay.
Yeah, those were all very well sequenced. As I said, the minute, small things that made determinations inside that game were just
Yep.
minimal. But I think we're going to take this. We're going to start getting our next setup. Take a look and find out who actually made that finals. We'll see Hunter in
Yeah.
the finals versus whoever came in off that top table out on the floor.
Yeah, it'll be exciting.
And welcome back. We are here for the finals of the Forges Cup. Thank you, Collectors Connection up in Duluth, for letting us host your guys' cup. I know you guys were in the middle of a move, so us being able to take it for you, it has been a great honor and privilege for us. It looks like we are sitting here with Hunter and Josh as our two players. We have a single strike Lugia, as we just watched get piloted in the last match,
Yep.
and Lost Tina.
Be a very fun matchup. One of these players is walking away with a brand new Galarian Moltres Cup champion mat.
And it looks like Josh is our last player who actually paid in, so
Oh.
he's walking out with quite a few packs,
Few
on
packs.
top of
Whether
the,
he wins this or not.
Yeah, whether he wins or not, he's walking away with quite a few packs.
That's very cool.
So right now, these two players are currently going for that playmat, 50 CP and a 40 CP for second.
Having that option to pay or not to participate in a cup is awesome. Like that is very cool. I like that a lot.
It does seem to bring in more players.
Yeah.
It's also just nice. These events can start racking up for those players that are seeking Worlds invites. So having a free option, if available, some players will take it just so that they can get to more of these events to start working on those Worlds invites.
Yep.
So it looks
We
like
got Josh bringing in his own mat here. It's a Shaman mat. Very cool.
looks like it was for that Team Challenge qualifier. I do not know which season a Team
I
Challenge.
didn't even know
that
there was a
from, though.
Shaman mat, but it's nice to know. No.
It does look really good.
Very cool.
I do like it.
We've got sort of dog Pokemon on both sides now with the Eevee and the Shaman.
I know Eevee is a fan favorite out there,
Oh, yeah.
so
Is Eevee a cat or a dog?
I think it's a fox. I think it's fox. So we're seeing the coin flip here. Looks like tails.
So whatever that means. We got a couple Comfeys in Josh's hand. Hunter.
Hunter, it looks like we got the double
Lugia.
Lugias.
All right.
Looks like we're gonna see a pretty good game one. And we do have, if you do see an extra hand in there, we do have a judge in here for
I
this
was
game.
wondering that. Is Ryan out there?
Yeah, we do have Ryan Alpertstein out there who's currently judging and helping us out this event. We
Ryan too. We got two Ryans here.
yeah, just a couple.
Ryans.
Just a couple of us. But we do have additional help. We had a bunch of our normal judge staff that was not able to come this time. We do see the fist bump, and off we go.
There we go.
Looks like we had Josh starting off that coin flip, getting that second Comfey out. So Lost Tina is going to
Fast.
move quite a bit slower than Turbo Lost Box that
Yeah.
we saw in last game.
Slower because they don't have quite all the same tools.
I think his list was pretty standard. I did not get it. Yeah, we might need to go grab that
I'll go
list.
grab those.
But I think his list is pretty standard to what a Lost Tina list looks like. Mostly couple Comfeys, I think he's at the 4 Comfey mark, 3 Tinas. With a list. We'll take a quick look at this, make sure that there's nothing super spicy coming out of
So
this.
for Josh, let's see here. He is still playing water, so he can still Moonlight Shuriken here.
Which is a
only
nice thing to
playing the
know
one crayon.
because there is some of those Lost Tina lists that have started to cut that water energy.
Yeah. Looks like the one that we just saw not too long ago. Not Caleb's. The one before. They're playing what
The
was it?
Lost Zard.
The Lost Zard.
Yep. So we are looking at 3 copies of Path to the Peak in that list.
Oh yeah.
That could be problematic for Hunter if he doesn't have a way to get out of it before he can evolve.
He did drop his Pumpkaboo. As we know.
And
Oh,
there is the
right
path.
away.
That is going to be a huge obstacle for Hunter to get out of,
Does he have a stadium or something in his hand?
and no ability to hit that Luminion.
Nope. Don't put that Luminion down.
So we do see an Urn in hand. We see a Nest Ball, but Nest Ball is going to be kind of a hard target right now because there's not anything that's
Maybe
going to be...
T-Tar just to get it out.
Maybe? That turn 1 path. That's
rough.
devastating.
That is rough. Can't Luminion for the Prof Burnett or anything like that.
We do see the T-Tar come down.
Not doing a No deck search quite yet, but I think we're going to.
We do see the Veltal and one Archeops hit the discard.
I think we're going to read the wind in Archeops.
Yeah, I think we're gonna see. Ooh.
Oh, just kidding.
Okay. I think I
Maybe
would.
a quick game.
This might be a very quick game. This might.
I mean, this Lost Box does not play a Raikou. I think Hunter is relieved to know that.
But
Or not know that. He may not know that, but I don't think the Lost Tinas usually play any Electric or Raikou.
No. And the nice thing about Lugia into this Lost Tina matchup is V-Guard does stop the one shot from the Tinas.
Oh.
They have to burn a Requiem if they want to get a one hit
One hit
on a
KO.
Lugia that's got a V-Guard on it.
Oh, that's going to be a little bit rough for Josh then, in that case. Unless he, I don't think, no, he is not playing a Choice Belt.
Typically, this matchup is favored for Lugia.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, if turn one path happens,
It's a little rough,
the
but I think-
favoring starts to shift a little bit.
I do know, I think Hunter has, or no, he uses Ultra Ball,
Yes,
I say. So that's his only thing that can grab Pumpkaboo now without Quick Ball.
but there is no Pumpkaboo.
But there is no Pumpkaboo, that's right.
I think that is a determining factor here that
Yeah.
Hunter is probably thinking somewhere in there, I wish I hadn't cut Pumpkaboo
Yeah.
today.
Switched for a Collapse, which probably did help him today. But for the finale, what is he getting from this?
Typically, you would still run the 2 collapse. I'm trying to see where he made the
Yeah,
cuts.
he cut the Collapse.
I
At least in
think-
this list.
I think what would have happened. Oh, so he did add 1 collapsed. A lot of lists are already running the 2-2 between Mesa Goza and collapsed, and just running a single nest ball.
Yeah.
I think
I think
in hindsight, maybe a single nest ball and having that Pumpkaboo available for situations like this would have been key.
Just a turn one, or is that turn one?
This'll be turn 2.
Spit.
Turn 2 spit.
That's alright.
That's pretty standard for.
Probably the best you could do as a Lost Tina. Where he's got the 2 V-Stars, but no way to do anything else with that path, actually.
Path is definitely preventing
Ooh.
Hunter from being able to play the game here,
That's rough. Gotta pass.
which means that will put Josh one more turn ahead,
Yep.
getting towards those
Yeah, if
double
Hunter doesn't
Tinas.
draw anything here quick.
This might be a quick go into game 2.
Yeah. It is nice that Hunter has 2 Lugia V-Stars, so as soon as he does draw what he needs, he has like a good 3 turns, unless this Tina is able to knock out the other one as well quickly.
So we're gonna see a flower selecting. Can't quite see what the options are off that flower selecting.
Yeah. Keeping it a secret.
So
Not
Roxanne,
He does
looked
not
like
plan on losing.
looks like a jet.
Jet.
So that will get Cram or a Comfy back out, get us into another spit.
That Jet is
see
very
him.
convenient.
Jet is an amazing include in that list. Being able to move those Comfies for free and get right back out of that Comfey
Yep.
into either another Comfey or a Cramorant.
Do they play 4 Jet Energy? Yep.
Yeah, there is a lot of Jet energy in those lists. It also helps move around those big bulky Tinas.
Still play for 1 switch, 2 escape rope, 3 switch cards. So they're playing a lot less switches, but the Jet Energy help with that.
Well, the big changes is those switch cards can't move those big Tinas, so they
Right.
need the
So-
Jet energy to move it around.
Jet Energy and escape ropes. Golden Tina is looking very golden.
He is quite bright there in that lost zone.
Another spit. There
Looks
we
like,
go.
yep, we're getting that
Down
damage
to
set
60, yeah, 60 health.
up, which puts it in Sableye range.
Oh, yeah. And Moonlight Shuriken range as
Yep,
well.
Moonlight could be.
As long
Yep,
as
there's
Josh
the-
has his 2 water energy.
There's a professor's trying to dump that hand. Try to get to something, anything to get out of that path. So there's an Archeops, but I don't think.
Ultra Ball for not Pumpkaboo.
Yeah, Ultra Ball for something that's not a Pumpkaboo that doesn't exist in this list.
Yeah.
So there goes the Burnett and an Archeops. Oh man,
Like, where's Pumpkaboo? Where's my pumpkin?
Where's the pumpkin that
He
I
took
wish
the
I
pumpkin
had?
out right before Halloween too.
Much disappointment.
T-Tar. Just something to thin.
Yeah, just grab something that doesn't need to be in there anymore.
At least he has a prop for next turn.
Just a way to dig a little bit deeper, but that's gonna put him another turn behind.
Yeah. At least he knows Sableye's not coming because Josh has his bench full over here.
So Tyranitar is a really good opt-in in this game.
Yeah.
It's thick enough that it can't be stabilized. It's also in a decent position where you can't Moonlight Shuriken it into a Sableye either.
Yeah.
And the nice thing is Lost Tina is so tight on its energy counts and a lot of its resource counts that Cragalanche
Could really hurt him.
can completely ruin
Yeah.
a Lost Tina's game.
See, he has one of his 2 water in his hand. He is wanting to try to do the Moonlight play. Let's see what he gets from this. There's another path. He's probably going to keep the path for when Hunter finally gets out. But then again, it wouldn't matter at that point. So maybe the path in the Lost Zone could be a good play. It's not super necessary anymore.
All Hunter needs is
Maybe for
one. Maybe. All Hunter really needs is one turn where he can bump that path to do what he needs, and he's back into the game.
Yep.
Unfortunately,
Yeah, throwing the path away, yeah.
there goes
That's
the path.
alright.
It doesn't need to exist anymore because once Hunter is able to bump path, he's into the game.
Yep. He does have Mirage Gate if he did want to try to Moonlight Shuriken.
That could set up the damage in a
Some
way
damage
that
on T-Tar and kill the Lugia.
it doesn't quite put T-Tar in range of Greninja, unfortunately, but well, not Greninja, but Sableye.
Yeah. Oh, he is not Moonlight Shuriken.
That is not a Moonlight
He only
Shuriken there,
plays 2 water, so there's no chance.
and the other one is in hand.
Yep.
So we are not going to see the frog throw some shurikens.
We may just see a spit on this Lugia then, I think.
I think that would be a safe
Grass and
assumption.
Psychic. Oh, that one really wants to get into play.
It really wants to be there. But I do think
Yeah.
we see Giratina come up,
Maybe.
or at least get powered up. Maybe get some more spits in. Make that Cramorant pay itself off for
Yup.
being a one prize liability that doesn't do a lot typically in the late game, but if it can take a 2 prize knockout for the single prize that
That's
you're
golden.
going to return off of, there it is.
Yeah. Triple spit knock.
It is not often that we see a Cramorant go 3 turns spitting without finding itself in a discard pile.
Let's see. Let's put the other T-Tar down, maybe. Oh,
See it capturing.
let's flip a coin real quick.
Gotta live and die by those coin flips.
Oh,
And
that's,
we see an evolution.
Sure, throw another Archeops away, probably. Off. I'm guessing.
Let's do some thinning.
Just to make sure you get that Mesa or Collapsed.
Yeah, that'll be an Archeops out of the deck.
Shuffle those stadiums to the top of the deck.
Gotta do some digging. Just anything to get yourself back in the game at this point.
Let's see.
I cannot see the count. I think Hunter's got his dice set up for the Lost Zone count, and it looks like there's 9 in Lost Zone. So
Oh.
next turn we could see a Star Requiem.
Off all that way. Let's see if we get the stadium. You gotta.
If he digs this far,
Oh
no
no.
stadium, no
Oh,
stadium,
No.
and
Oh.
all of the single strike energy.
Oh, that's rough. That Iono is going to put the single strike energy back in the deck next turn at least, and maybe give him a path out, but that's one more turn. Although this Tina could probably knock this Lugia with Star Requiem
He
this
might
turn.
just start Requiem
This might
here.
be game.
He would almost need
Not
another
necessarily
Lugia in play at
Capturing
this
Roma.
point.
Oh, he's passing. He should have captured to maybe get another Lugia.
Having a second Lugia right here would be essential.
That might
Not
have been a
having it,
misplay.
yeah, not having that could potentially set him up for not being able to.
This is exciting for Josh now. He's got to take advantage of this scenario.
We're gonna see Colress here.
What do we get?
If he gets that V-Star, we might.
It'll be over.
Yeah, this might be a quick scoop
Didn't
into
look
game
like we
3
got
here.
it. In there. Let's see here.
Does he have the V-Star in hand?
He doesn't.
He does have a lot of switching
Oh
options
wait, I
here.
saw something. Maybe he does.
It looks like a Sableye there.
Oh, there's some. I think he has like an alt. Tina.
There's something shiny in the
Yeah.
hand. Just can't tell what it is.
Pretty sweet.
So we are gonna see a couple Psychics go back
Oh,
into
it's
the deck.
Manaphy I keep seeing. It's the pretty Manaphy card. So no
Right.
Tina yet. Let's check this deck.
So he's
There's
gonna
one.
check. Probably set up energy on the second. Make sure that
He
it's ready
knows.
to go. I would not hate seeing a Star Requiem this turn, because then a Lost Impact takes the Tyranitar the
Yeah.
following turn.
Josh would be in a very good place then.
Yep.
What, did we get it? I don't think so.
Can't tell what it is. It looks like one of them is a Mirage Gate, though. There's a lot of energy in that Lost Zone.
Throw the Sableye?
The
No,
Mirage
the Mirage Gate. That's Sableye.
Gaming that
Yeah,
that
we've got
Sableye is
energy
more-
all over.
Yeah. Very thin deck.
Wow,
Cragalanche.
that's impressive. Yeah. Wait, he's getting rid of Path just to get his Lost Zone up, maybe? He's freeing Hunter only to knock him out, I think.
I
Oh,
think
so
he
can
wants to draw.
conceal for the Tina V-Star.
Did he get it?
He did.
He did.
Wow, that's a play.
And he has the switch card.
Knock, and that's
there's
a scoop.
Move
Yep.
right into game 2.
Well done, Josh.
Hunter deciding that there is no way out of that.
No, there really isn't.
Now, if he had missed that, there is the opportunity for Hunter if at that
He
point.
would've captured a Romud for maybe a Lugia V.
No, I think if he would have went, he would have gone for the Cragalanche, taking him down to just a single card left in deck.
Yeah. Oh, true.
Except that
But did he
he
have-
returns for 2, which would not take game, and then pass for game because there would be nothing left to draw.
Yep. So that is something that could have happened.
That was an out. That was a play. However, he did not have the energy set up in a position
Yeah, if he
to
had
be able to
any
get
more
there.
energy on the T-Tar. Yeah.
He needed a double turbo on there. He had the single strikes in hand, but he couldn't get the double attach because
He didn't have
losing
it.
the Lugias and not being able to get that Archeops engine out just shut him down.
Yeah.
So
Interesting.
cutting the Pumpkaboo.
That really
very,
hurt him there.
Very, very risky play here. Very
Yeah, he's
very-
only has the 4 stadiums, but now I think he'll know that if he has that stadium, he's going to hold on to that until he sees a path.
Yeah, this is an item that sometimes is looked at as a cuttable. However, a lot of times that Pumpkaboo is what saves the game.
Yeah.
There was quite a few times where he could have went and grabbed it.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes when you just start Pumpkaboo a little too many times, you'll get mad at it and just cut it out of the list.
But the one time you need it
Yeah.
is the one time it's not there. Looks like we are starting a Tyranitar on
And get the
Hunters.
mulligan as well. Tossing the prize again.
So for those not aware how mulligans work, prizes have to go out before they draw those extra cards.
Yep. You also can't draw that card until your opponent has actually gotten that basic.
Correct. No additional cards can be drawn until all mulligans have been resolved.
Yes.
So it does look like we have one Archeops double Ultra Ball in the prizes over there for Hunter.
That could hurt him if he doesn't find another way to get those Archeops in the discard.
He does have the Burnett still.
So if he gets at least one Ultra Ball or just get a Luminion. Does he have a Luminion already? He does.
He does have a Luminion. But
He's going
unfortunately,
first here, I think, right?
yeah, he is going first. Unfortunately, Lost Tina has a very large... There's path in hand. We are going to see another turn one path. But I think he is going to set up so that he can go ahead and Craggalanche potentially on the following turns.
Yep.
Ooh, attach, pass. Not what you want to do on turn one.
Not at all. No Lugia is not good. At least he has the win up. Or wait, yeah, no, Josh won. He's not
Correct.
The win up.
He does
that
not
is
have
not
the win
good
up.
news for Hunter then.
This is not the ideal start for Lugia. So there's that turn one path that we know and love out of.
He can't Luminion now.
No, there is
That's
no
rough.
Luminion, no Burnett,
He
no.
might have to Prof his or no, he's got Ino.
Does have Iono? He's got Prof.
Throw the Tina away. We're playing Control today.
We'll see if Hunter has an answer here. I think his only play next turn
Iono.
is to go for Iono.
Get
He
as
is.
many Lugias as possible. As in 2.
So we're at 3 in Lost Zone, I believe.
Yeah.
Looking at one more to get there for Cramorant. I feel like we're going to see some spit this turn. It does look like he put that Cramorant up on top.
Nice. It is 3 in the Lost Zone. You'll most likely see a spit innocently. Or a Tina.
We see another team. We see
Perhaps
the
an
Tina.
Abyss Seeking.
I don't think we see the Abyss Seeking. I didn't see the rest of Josh's hand, but I feel like you don't want to dedicate that Tina yet.
I suppose.
Not until you've got enough to get there. So there's a Jet. So there's a switch cart. So we're going to see some more flower selecting before
Yep.
we get there. Looks like a Jet.
We got another Chorus.
Those Jets belong in that Lost Zone.
Yup. Jet
So
and
we
Abyss
are
Seeking.
going to see Abyss Seeking this turn. Feeling very confident and safe. And that, ooh.
2 Mirage Gates. Goodbye, Sableye.
Is that a Comfey or a Sableye?
Sableye. Or no, that's Comfey. That's the promo. Because, yeah, they're all the promos. What are we putting? Or no, he chose already.
So he did bench Lugia this turn.
Hunter Drew, right?
Yes. So he
We
benched
got
it.
the Lugia.
So the path is out. He was
He's
eyeing
looking at
up
the
that,
Luminion, yeah.
and then realizes that path is out.
Be careful, don't play that Luminion. Gift, maybe?
This is a tough
He
decision.
needs the single strike energy. I think he wants to Craglanche. Or maybe he's going to try to read the wind since he doesn't have...
I
Or
think
he doesn't
that
know he doesn't have his Ultra
Iono
Beams.
is
Yeah, that's
the right
optimal
call
play.
here. Get to see that 6. Start getting rid of that path threat. Or at least have an out to the path threat. What do we see here? We do see
We
a
got it
Stadium.
collapsed. 2 collapsed.
And a Nest Ball, and a Serena. And the Burnett. So he's got a lot
Got
of
some
things to work
He
with
could
here.
Nest Ball for another Lugia just in case. Because with 6 in the Lost Zone, he could very easily knock
there's
that
the
Lugia.
bump. So he's looking
And I
at
would
that
grab
Nest.
another Lugia.
Yeah, having a second in play right now is very
Yep.
important. Because there's a very, very real threat with that Tina. That you, with just a single one, he shuts it down before you can
Yeah.
ever get those Archeops back into play. Just
Playing.
Just looking over at Josh's prizing again. So we've seen a couple Jets go into play.
I've seen at least 2.
His one switch is in there, and he's got a Sableye in his prizes. So not ideal. Hunter does still have a way out of this.
Escape rope, put a
There's a rope.
Lugia up,
Yep.
probably.
If there's anything you're willing to give up at this point in the game, it is a Lugia. He did just double path to the peak.
I think the fact that now that Lugia is inevitable next turn, Josh is going to go for maybe the knock on the T-Tar.
I think what he's going to try and go for is the path.
Path, of course.
Try and stall. Unfortunately, he doesn't know that Hunter has the counter state.
Yeah.
That
true.
does open up a
He's got
full bench
7.
size as
He
well.
can Mirage Gate if he has it. Switch to the other Comfey. Another selecting. Get a Colress maybe? Don't think so.
Sometimes I just wish I could see what those
Yeah.
selecting cards are.
Again, this ball.
Now he's got to be
Lucina,
careful.
yep.
He's got to be careful because that collapse could just reduce whatever he puts onto the bench here.
That's true. I think with this high Velocitone, he'd probably just put a Comfey in the discard.
Yeah, you don't need too much.
Yep, there we go.
And there's the cram.
It's definitely either Cram or Comfey.
We'll see another Lugia
Or
come
spitting
up.
on a Lugia.
Yeah,
Alright,
we're gonna
that's
see.
fair.
We're gonna see Cram do what it does best. Just establish a little bit of damage.
Yep. We got a Jet on the other side. And that is his only Jet.
So he is gonna Burnett away those 2 Archeops. Just try and get set up. Hunter's having a really tough time these couple games getting to an ideal board state. This is kind of that.
Path.
This is kind of that one slight issue that Single Strike Lugia has. Is sometimes it is just a little more difficult to get there because you have so many slots put into Single Strike energies, those urns to be able to recover them. You kind of cut some of your consistency out
Yeah.
versus that colorless Lugia that has a lot more flexibility.
Squawk ability really helps. Wow. Both players' hands are looking kind of dead right now. With the 2 Battle Pass and Sableye, and then on the other end, a Collapse, Archops, and Serena. Read the Wind is going to help Hunter out here for sure. Leaving that path in play.
I would love to see the percentages on how many times a turn 3 Read the Wind wins the player a game.
Yeah. Oh, we're just a simple spit. Let's see if Hunter got what he needed. Got a
did.
Dunsparce and a Luminion. And another Luminion.
So he
But he
does-
can use it to get a Prof or something
Yes,
to
he
get the
does
V-Star.
have the ability to get there.
Attach a guard, sure. Is he gonna bench Serena?
He is.
And he is also gonna Luminion. Probably for the Prof. Maybe Iono to save the other Luminion.
I think the play might be to Iono your opponent down to 4.
True.
Oh,
Oh no, Prof.
he is deeming
yep.
Prof as the
Maybe Iono
better.
would have been optimal, but Prof, just to get that one extra card, could be very helpful. And maybe he knows his opponent's hand is not great since he just spit and nothing else.
So that collapsed. That collapsed is not great.
Oh, that Collapse is in play, and Josh still has 5 Pokemon. Josh does need to get rid of
Hopefully-
something. Hopefully they realize.
So yeah, collapse is in play. We do need to get rid of 1 Pokemon on Josh's
I'm
side.
thinking just a simple, just Comfey in the discard, but does need to...
I'm hoping that our judge in there sees it, but it does
Yeah.
not seem
Oh
like
yeah, we have a judge on duty. Ryan?
one of us might need to go in there.
Yeah.
All
we
right,
go.
and we are back. We managed to get that game state fixed. Looked like just 1 Comfey went into the discard.
Yep.
Lugia going ahead. Ooh, that is not
Oh.
great.
He can only get one.
He could only get 1 because of that
He shouldn't
collapse.
have benched the Serena. That's rough. At least he's in the game, but
He is in the game.
not too far into the game.
Fortunately, that could cost him down the line here.
Josh is able to knock that one Archops. Hunter's going to be in a very rough state.
Unfortunately, with single strike Lugia, you really need 2 Archeops.
Yeah.
If this was colorless, he might be able to get away with it.
Right,
He could,
yep.
Snorlax only takes those 2. So you can kind of power your entire bench using just one single Archeops. Not optimal,
Yeah.
but doable. I mean, we could start seeing some Cragalanches.
That's true. It doesn't take a whole lot anymore since it has that DTE already attached, and he does have a single strike energy in hand.
So we are at 9 in Lost Zone. Losing a Comfey there off that collapsed. Actually,
It probably hurt him, actually. Maybe
I
getting
don't
rid
know.
of the other Tina would have been optimal.
I think
Or
I might have gotten
Greninja.
rid of the Greninja. The Greninja has
True.
the opportunity has come and gone at this point.
Let's look at that lost zone. Just counting it up.
There's a lot of switches gone.
Oh, yeah. He has that jet. Oh, save
So there's Sableye. He does need a way to get there. What can he...
I don't think he
There's no
could
vac-
conceal the jet away. I think that's what he's going to do. Or he's going to
He's
pass.
just gonna pass.
Okay. He's saving the jet, or he maybe didn't realize?
So Hunter... If I was Hunter, I might attack that
Stone
unevolved...
Trigger? No.
Well,
Wait, where's Collapse? Oh, he got rid of it. So
he did get rid of it.
does-
So he has the ability to fill his bench.
Oops, he's getting the
I
T-Tar ready
think
up.
he's gonna get T-Tar ready, get it up and ready to go ahead and knock that V-Star in the case.
Star?
I wouldn't.
Yeah,
hate-
Josh has no way of adding to his lost zone right now.
So there's a double turbo on there.
On the T-Tar.
If there was a second Archeops, there could have been a very fun play here where you retreat that Lugia into... Unfortunately, he doesn't have enough jets to make this play.
Yeah.
But it is a really entertaining play where you retreat the Lugia, jet it back up, put an energy on it, and then you boss up a Tina for Oko.
It is an Oko on the Tina. Because he had an energy attached from turn.
Oh man.
Wow.
So that puts Hunter well into this game.
Hunter is back. T-Tar coming in with the comeback.
So we are going to see some concealed cards here. At this point, Hunter just really has to chase down those unevolved Vs.
Yeah. If Josh isn't able to pull off like a V-Star here or something like that, and Hunter just... Or does he have boss in his hand? I don't think so. Put the V-Star back.
there's
Mirage
Gate.
Getting the Tina ready. Can the Tina take this T-Tar out this turn?
If he can get to the
No.
V-Star and he can get one more in Lost Zone, he can start Requiem it.
And he can with this flower selecting.
But if he star Requiems this turn, that puts Lugia up there in a position where it can attack and is not threatened to be one shot in return because Tina is only going to hit for 250 at that
Yeah,
point.
only 250. Then he would have game.
I don't know if he has game because then Sableye could potentially clean up.
Yeah. That Sableye is complicating things for Hunter then here. Looks like we don't have a way to get the V-Star out here.
So there's the switch
I think
card.
we might be seeing a lost mine. No, we're seeing a sacrifice.
Yeah, we see a sacrificial
Sableye.
Sableye right here.
And he's going to get his V-Star crash-a-lanched now.
I think I would not hate to see Hunter go ahead, attach for turn onto that bench Tyranitar with that one single strike energy he has in hand. That way, if and when this other T-Tar goes down, he has the ability to go ahead, just do one Primal Turbo, get there, and be able to take it an Oko.
Another Lugia ready. Getting just all his attackers ready.
Yep, making sure
any
he's
sort of
playing to
answer.
all of his outs right here. He cannot afford to lose this game. I think
He's retreating. He's attacking with Lugia instead. Just to save the T-Tar, maybe?
I think what he's doing right here is saving that T-Tar, getting rid of that DTE, forcing the play where if he dedicates into that Tina, he just one-shots in return.
Yeah.
That's another Tails.
Just thinning the deck. There's no more basic Pokemon.
There is no more. I don't think
alright.
there was any more Pokemon at all in that
There
deck.
were a few V-Stars.
Was there?
A few V-Stars.
So we just
We're
thin.
gonna do another Ultra Ball, throw away Archops and that thing.
We're just gonna thin.
There's a V-Star. We're really thinning.
We
Maybe
just
we'll get a
want-
boss at some point here now.
We just want down to the absolute minimal amount of cards in hand.
Yep.
Well, in that deck.
Is he gonna spend? No, don't play the Mesa because of Path, right?
Do not play Mesa.
Do not play the. He played the Mesa.
So I think he's gonna roll it, and then he's gonna discard it with the Lugia.
That's
He
still
wants
like,
all of those
what
Pokemon
if
out
Josh
of the deck.
gets. I guess the Path. It doesn't really matter. Besides, it's just Radiant Serena. If
So I-
anything, it hurts Josh more with the concealed cards.
Correct. So there was no path in play.
Yeah, and there was no Path in play. Yeah.
So I think he's just doing it to thin, and then he'll discard it with the attack. So that'll
Let's see
put
if
him
Josh
down.
can get out of Lostina now. Concealed. Ooh, got the Colress. Very nice.
So that'll thin a little bit. But I don't know if it's enough. I think the reason for thinning there was just so he has a higher chance of hitting an urn.
An urn. Oh, true. See how many? He plays 2, I'm guessing.
I think he plays 3?
3 urns. Wow.
3 urns.
All right.
So maximizing the chance of hitting that urn on the next turn.
Yeah.
In case Josh goes ahead and hunts down that T-Tar, because the T-Tar is the only threat to be able to one-shot that Giratina. Yep.
Looks like we might go with the Lost Impact. Oh, he's got to go for the Star Requiem to knock it out. Does he have the V-Star? He does not.
I think he's gonna rope. So he's got an impact here. Just thinning that deck, getting
Yeah.
everything out of there.
For the Flower Selecting.
Those percent odds right now to hit it.
How many cards are in that deck?
Not a
Cut
lot.
it.
Not a lot.
Cut it. Let's see.
Here it is.
1, 2.
And he
Colrus,
missed.
yep. That's not good. Let's hope Hunter doesn't have the boss. Oh,
So there's
that's
the
a scoop.
So we will see a game 3 here.
Oh, wow. This is crazy.
38 minutes left. There is still a lot of Pokemon left to be seen.
Oh, yeah. This
So-
is the final of the final now.
So seeing a couple of very suboptimal starts.
Yeah.
A turn 1 path that stuck for a hot minute into Hunter being able to slowly get it out and take a game with only a single Archeops on board.
Yeah. So Josh just couldn't get to that Tina quick enough.
That Tyranitar, a huge threat, makes
Oh, yeah.
makes this matchup a lot more navigatable for Lugia.
And Hunter knows that. He has got the 3 urns in there for it. Scar is the big hitter right now.
It very much is. Lugia was one of those key highlight decks that we saw out of Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
Moving into a lot of our local scene. We've seen a lot more Lugia play. We've seen a lot more Miraidon play.
There were a lot more Lugias at Pittsburgh than I thought there would be.
It was a very heavy meta share.
Yeah.
I myself contributed to it a little bit.
Yeah,
but
you did. You were playing a colorless Lugia.
I was playing a little bit different than a lot of the other players. I had a couple spicy includes. Unfortunately, it didn't quite get me there.
Right.
The dice did not roll in my favor in a couple games.
It is just gambling V-Star. Did we get a basic?
I do see
We got the two kings, Lugia and Giratina. Ooh, prize to earn and two single strikes.
That's not what you
rough.
want to see.
Only prize a Colorus and a Tina. That's alright, he started a Tina.
Starting a Tina is not what you want to start, though.
That's not a good start, no.
That is not something that you want to have to try and move out of that active. Thankfully, he does have a rope.
Oh, there you go. And the battle pass. Josh got a pretty good start. Not bad. And Hunter, does he have a way of getting another Lugia? I don't think so.
Didn't see his
It's
hand.
not too bad, though. I don't think Josh has
He does have a prof.
quite the capabilities to donk.
He does have a way to get another Lugia. He's got a nest ball and he's got prof.
Oh, alright.
He's got some dig. Unfortunately, if he does prof, he has to give up one of those only two single strike
Oh,
energies
no.
left in his deck.
Well, good thing he's got 3 urns.
This is correct. That's a lot of energy in Hunter's prizing, though.
Escape rope.
Out of 14 energies, that is 4 of them.
4 of them, wow. Away 5. 5 possible energies you could be playing. Nothing to conceal. Pass. Another
So we see a
Lugia. There we
Lugia
go.
right there.
Yeah, nest for a
I
Teton,
feel like
maybe?
we'll see a nest and a Tyranitar. Probably attach
There's
that single
Tyranitar.
strike, get it out of your hand before you profit away.
Deck. We love this Tyranitar.
But there is a V-Guard. I think maybe he actually does hold, put V-Guard out.
And read the wind, possibly.
Professor away the one single strike because he does have the urn to get it back. And then see what he gets. Because there is one Archeops in hand.
Oh, he does want to read the wind.
Read the
There we
wind.
go. That's fair. And he got the Burnett.
So he will.
Did he get Ultra Ball too?
No,
he got the V-Star.
He got the
He's
V-Star.
good. He's so
We
good.
will see Hunter actually get into this game. I don't see.
This is good. They're both getting pretty good starts here. This is a good game.
This is a much more active game
Yeah.
than we've seen the last couple.
Yeah. See, he's got a couple options here, Josh. He's got all the energy in the world, and then a Mirage Gate and a Rod.
That is not the type. So I would say
Some important
for
cards.
sure one of those jets is an option.
Yes. So looks like we're at 3
Giving-
in the lost zone. I
Giving
think.
up the rod though. How many rods? Just 2.
Just 2.
Just 2.
Yeah.
That's.
But his Tinas don't get knocked out that often, I don't think.
But it does prevent the ability to get those energies back if
That's
you have to
true.
get rid of them for other
Yeah.
reasons.
He already has to get them in the lost zone when he attacks. So energies is.
So we do see a switch card come out. I don't see a path in his hand though.
That is good news for Hunter.
Yeah, Hunter is probably going to be loving the news that he does not have to worry about getting path next turn.
Maybe. Oh, he saw a card, but probably nothing. I think it was a battle pass. Make the choice. Yep, it was a
It
battle
was a battle
pass.
pass,
So just
so-
show both players, I think, in shuffle.
Yep.
Yep.
So that we'll find out real soon, but that could potentially be a prize penalty here.
Ooh, that is going to be more good news for Hunter in that case, but I don't think it's going to be. Could just
We'll
be
find
more-
out real soon.
Oh, and that's
if-
a pass?
If it is a prize penalty, we
I
will
think it's a pass. Yeah.
likely see
Interesting.
our judge put something down on the table.
Yeah.
see anything coming down, so I think
Yeah, I
that
think
it's
we're
just going to
good.
be a quick warning
Yep.
as a gameplay error and
It
nothing
seems
more.
like that wasn't optimal for Josh to pass there. He could have still retreated and did another flower selecting with Comfey. So maybe he was forced to pass or
So
something.
I think we're about to see a big play from Hunter here.
V-Star.
We're going to see a V-Star into...
The one Archops attach for turn and boss up Tina.
I think we go for the unevolved Tina.
Get those 2 prize cards right away.
I think he knows that there's not enough single strike energy right now to be able to make the big plays. So he's got to take the very conservative. Let's get some prizes on board. Yep.
Get rid of some Pokemon.
Let's get that 220 exact. Get rid of one of those Tinas and start getting through my prizes
Yeah.
so that I can find those extra energies that
Yeah.
are missing from my deck.
Just shuffling the deck
Yep,
right now.
just a little bit of deck shuffle.
Has he Mesa Goza this turn?
I do not know if he has or not.
Maybe he will, maybe he won't.
I think he
Lost the
leaves.
Tina.
I think optimally,
Yep, just discarding it.
he just leaves that one bench space open for the potential of a Luminion next turn.
Yep.
To just really close out this game.
I was
He did
thinking
get one of
Mesa.
those jet energy. He got his jet energy and he got one of those single strikes. Does he have an Iono?
I don't know. I know he has some good cards in his hand.
Because he has the way.
He's the prof.
He has a prof.
But he also has Urn, I think, so he doesn't want to prof. Or no, that's a single. Those are
That's
2
double
single
single
energies.
strikes.
He needs the Urn from the prof.
I think he's got the Burnett in hand. So that's not the type of hand you want to be setting on.
Yeah, no. That's not a good Lugia hand.
That is a hand that I would be wanting to go and find something to get an Iono
Yup.
just to get those energies back in deck. Because if they are in your hand
You
for
can't attach
Lugia,
them.
you can't attach them. You will actually
Attach
want
more than one.
your energies in the deck for Lugia.
Yeah. Very different than any other deck.
Yeah, most of the time you want those energies
Yeah.
in your hand or have access to them.
I guess same
But-
with Lost Box with the Mirage Gates most of the time, but you want them in the deck.
Hunter has a very clogged up hand.
He does.
Now, we could see an amazing top deck as an Iono.
That would be very nice for Hunter. How many Iono he play? He played 3 Iono.
So there's a chance.
Yeah, and 1 is prized. So 2 out of those many cards right there.
Now, Josh has to make some serious decisions. He's got to figure out what the real threats on board are and decide whether or not he wants to chase down that Lugia
Or perhaps the Archeops.
or if he wants to shut down the energy acceleration by getting rid of that
I don't
Archeops right
think
here.
He has boss up. He just has Chloruses. Can't quite see his hand.
So he does have the
Chorus.
Chorus here, which does thin a little bit.
Does he play?
Probably just 2. Just 2. So I think the right calls here would definitely be that Comfy and probably a Nest Ball.
Yep.
Looks like he's opting for
At 9.
Comfey. Needs one more in the Lost Zone to be able to turn that Star Requiem on.
That is what Lost Box does best.
Unfortunately, everything's been used this turn.
Yeah. Looks like we're just gonna see a
Lost
Lost
Impact.
Getting it up to 10 with the Lost Impact, as long as the
It's
Tina.
not enough, though. It
Not
is
enough to knock,
not
no.
enough.
That's alright, because I think Tina's also not able to get knocked unless Hunter gets the single strike energies onto that T-Tar somehow with maybe an Urn.
So that will be 250 on that Lugia. It's a lot of damage.
Top deck that I don't know.
This a fish.
Sorta.
That could be huge. That could be the Iono to dump everything back into the deck, potentially find an Urn, and
Knock
then
the
just
Tina.
knock the Tina
That'd
with
be
that T-Tar.
so good for him.
We'll see what he decides to do here, but
Because it's base 240, right? So he only needs 2 more.
correct.
And then, yeah.
So if he attaches for turn here, because he needs to do an attachment for turn, and
Oh, because he's only got the 1 Archops. Yeah, he needs...
he's not going to be able to do it this turn.
Oh, he can't, yeah. Because he's only got the 1 Archops.
That single Archeops does complicate things.
Yeah. 'Cause, yeah, DTE plus that. And he also does not play a choice belt, so...
It's these small little deck building decisions
Yeah.
that make huge differences in
These
these.
EXs make you just not want to even play choice belt anymore.
But then you run into these V-Star decks that
It would be so nice.
So there's
'cause it's
the
always
Iono.
like 20, 30 off.
so there's the Iono.
I know Josh's huge hand over here to the bottom of his deck. Getting 6 new cards. They're getting 4. Oh,
He already shuffled
that's
his
alright,
hand,
yeah,
just knowing.
I don't think it mattered, yeah. He cut the already...
He cut it because there was the search for the
Oh,
Iono.
there was a search. Okay. You got the
This is
Dunsparce.
the
That
Dunsparce.
changes everything here. No.
So there's the Ultra Ball.
Oh, throwing away some stuff.
Gets himself another Lugia V-Star, makes
Yeah,
it
sure.
a bigger wall out there.
Oh,
Or-
Kitar, sure.
It's not a bad
hand,
end.
just when this Lugia die. Is he just attacking with Lugia? Maybe?
I think he just attacks with Lugia because
he can
right
draw.
now he actually just wants to draw.
Yeah.
Get some damage established, and then you can actually Cragalanche off that and just take the knockout with your Cragalanche,
Yep.
discard some of their deck.
You're just donating the 2 prize cards, which will probably get knocked out by a Sableye sometime anyways.
Looks like just a single energy off that Archeops.
Oh, and it is forcing Josh to either inefficiently just attach Grass and Star Requiem this almost dead Lugia, or use a whole Mirage Gate to power it up to knock that.
Which then sends
Unless he gets his cram out. I
which then
suppose.
sends 2 more energies to the Lost Zone
It does, yeah.
on an already energy
Yeah.
greedy deck. Which
It's not optimal for Josh, unless he is able to pull something else off. Maybe a Moonlight Shuriken or something.
he does have a gate.
I don't remember if there was a water in his Lost Zone. Is there one in the deck?
I think there is one. So
If
he
there's
might.
one in the Lost Zone. He only plays the 2, so
I think he just goes ahead and Sableye here.
Sableye is probably... Yeah. He's definitely going to Sableye. He's going to have to discard those 2 from Tina, though.
That is, and he has
Ooh.
gotten rid of one of those rods.
Yeah, and he's got no other Tinas in play right now, so is he even Star Requieming this game? It might be better just to Star Requiem. Because then he doesn't get his gift energy draw
Correct.
either. So that might be optimal.
If he Requiems here, there's a rope.
There's a
I
row.
think in this situation, you just give up fish. Or you put T-Tar into the active, and...
Yeah. I think probably T-Tar in the active.
But if he T-Tars,
Or Lugia.
I think it's just a
Yeah,
fish.
Here you go. Have a fish. Have some sushi.
It's already done its purpose. It's cheap to retreat it.
Right. Gremlin. Lost mine time. Some
So that
amount
gives
of
him
damage.
90. 90 left to play with here.
Need Archops, yep. Smart. Draw.
So he needs an energy off the
Jet
top deck
does
here.
not work. Ooh. 1 Archops is tough here. Because Luminion's stuck. Because you
It
can't
is stuck.
Cragalanche. Ah. That's rough.
I wouldn't have hated to see T-Tar go up to the active.
Yup. I think that's what had to have happened with that hand. There's no energy from hand. And 1 Archops.
Either T-Tar or Lugia, and then double attach DTEs to Lugia, which would still... Yeah, that would still take out the Sableye.
Both players are in a very awkward spot right now. It seems like Josh has the advantage at the moment.
Taking a quick look at what he's got left off that Archeops. I think the decision's pretty clear here. It's got to be one of your single
Attach the
strike.
Minion or T-Tar. Either one. That works.
Gets it out.
And this Archeops is not surviving next turn, so hopefully you top deck something like a draw, prof, or just the energy you need. Just look at all that energy in the discard. It's looking good for Josh right now.
Yeah, this is not the situation you want to be in with Lugia right now.
Yeah, at least he's got that Dunsparce. Let's see. Is that a pass? Yeah. Dang.
Not ideal.
Josh has quite a few options here.
So right now, Hunter does have the advantage of he gets to ask the question of, do you suboptimally knock out my Lumineon? Do you take the Archeops? I think the play
We're
is
just
the
lost
Archeops.
mining, maybe? Definitely the Archeops.
So that
There goes
was...
all his acceleration.
There is 40 left to be placed.
On the other Lumineon. Oh, that's not helpful. At least he can heal 2 from his Lumineon
And pass.
and pass. Sableye is just having a grand old time over here.
That
Lost mining away.
that missed promotion.
Yep.
You can get away with that when you have 2
Yep.
Archeops in play, but a single Archeops.
Yeah. Sometimes you're used to that as a Lugia. Being able to do stuff like that, but bench the Cram. We just hit the Lumineon with Cram this turn.
I think what he does is he sets up with Sableye. And then is able to... Yep.
Put all 12, yep. And we got the prof.
So
We're
there is a
back in the
professor's-
game.
There is...
That is good news. It's good news. Can Hunter make a comeback from this? I think. Oh, we got a pretty
You do
bad
have a
sleeve there.
really bad sleeve right there.
We need to get that replaced real quick.
I think there is going to be a re-sleeve on that
Yep.
one.
Is that the sleeve or the actual card is bent?
That's-
I think it's just the sleeve, yeah.
Yeah, it looks like the sleeve ripped out. Looks like there might be a couple more in there that are looking pretty shabby.
That's what happens after playing Pokemon all day.
It does. It
classic.
does. So we get to see that fresh 7.
What did we get?
We
got
did get a single
effect
strike.
energy. We are Cragalanching. Cragalanch business.
It is against the rules to play with bad sleeves. You do.
That's true.
That would be a marked card situation. Typically, a lot of times when things like that happen, it is an easy fix
Yeah,
on
it's
the spot.
unintentional usually.
Yeah, it's usually something just ripped out during the shuffling process.
Yeah.
So I think he has to.
He's passing?
He's passing. He wants the Tina to come out, but I don't think he's ever gonna see that Tina.
Oh, because if he knocks the Sableye, his Heatard dies.
Yes, and he doesn't
So
have
he
a
needs
way
to
to
boss
accelerate.
it, but then the Sableye just takes care of business.
It is an
Yeah.
unfortunate situation that Hunter has found
I
himself
think
in right
Josh
here.
might take this. Yep, lost mine.
And that'll get him 2.
And then leave the, how much on the Lumineon then? We're putting some on Serena? Because that's less health. Oh, but wait, has he been healing with Serena?
He has.
Okay. Draw. 'Cause that Serena is dead next turn. Unless he's able to collapse it away, maybe. Does he have a collapsed?
I don't know if he does or not.
Oh, that's a Mesa. Oh, that was a collapsed.
If
Would've been
only.
good.
I think we might see a conclusion here in this next turn.
Yeah. I don't see anything for Hunter.
He would need to.
Maybe, for something for collapsed. How much health is that rated Serena at? 110?
110. So
Maybe
yeah.
bench the Stonejourner. I don't know how much health that thing has. Hopefully more than 120.
Don't think it would matter. Josh has it set to just one
Oh, but then
knockout away.
Yeah, and he's got both attackers.
There is 2 attackers ready to go.
Let's look at the Wilson. Double check.
I think Hunter's realizing that this might just be over right here.
Yep, I think Josh got the win. I think I know.
He's thinking it through.
It's intense. Calculating. Come on. Oh,
And
yep,
there's
there we
the
go.
concession.
Well done, Josh.
Yeah, well done, Josh. That will get him
Lost
the
mine
win.
for the win.
Lost mine for the win. Taking it home, getting a sweet 50 championship points
There we
and
go.
a nice mat.
Another nice mat to go with his collection. Very good.
I think that all came down to just a promotional Luminion
Yeah.
over a Tyranitar.
Could have promoted the Tyranitar. He would have probably stood a chance here at the end. All right.
And welcome back. We are here with Josh, the winner of our Masters division here at the Forge's League Cup. So, how did it feel in that last game to clean up with Sableye after your opponent promoted into Luminion?
It felt incredible. I did not expect it to stick around for that many turns in a row. And I found that Sableye is not super great in that matchup when they get Radiant Serena down, because they can just heal the damage off, and it gets a lot harder to take knockouts with the Sableye. So the fact that I could use it multiple turns in a row was really crazy, actually. I did not expect that.
So we did notice a couple of mild adjustments in your list versus kind of the common Lost Tina. We did see a lower water energy count and a higher count on your paths. What influenced those decisions in today?
Path to the Peak is just broken. It's a super good card. It comes in clutch in so many different matchups. So that's why I played the heavy path count. I was testing with Temple of Sinnoh specifically for the Lugia matchup, but I found in my testing that Path to the Peak is better. If you can just stop them from Summoning Star, you're going to be way further ahead. And if they have a Lugia set up ready to attack, they can always just attack and get rid of the Sinnoh. So I found Lugia was slightly more effective in that matchup. And as far as the water energy goes, I was actually playing Dehydrated Tino, what people have been calling it, with no water energies. And Greninja is such a good attacker that it's hard to pass up. It doesn't come up super often, but when it does, it can be a game-winning play to get a Moonlight Shuriken off early. So that's why I went with the 2 waters. So yeah.
Definitely. So in those first 2 games, it looked like Hunter was really struggling to get out of path. Did you know that he did not play the Pumpkaboo?
No, I didn't actually. I had seen him play. I actually played him earlier in Swiss, and I saw he had the Dunsparce. And so after that, I think it was game 2 or game 1, I don't know, but after that game, I asked him, I'm like, so did you cut the Pumpkaboo for the Dunsparce? And he did, so yeah, that was lucky for me.
Yeah, it definitely seemed like he was struggling to get out of that and even just get into the game. We did see that things ended up changing a little bit in game 2. He ended up coming back. How did you navigate those first couple matches?
The first game was pretty smooth sailing. The fact that the path stuck around, I just kind of did my usual game plan, just try to power up Tina and take big knockouts. The second game was a little harder. I just wasn't drawing into the right cards when I needed them, and I definitely probably made a couple misplays here and there. I noticed just some weird energy attachments, some Mirage Gates that could have gone a little differently, I think. But yeah, overall, it ended up working out. So
Nice. And with this win, getting you 50 points closer to that Worlds invite, are you actually actively seeking a Worlds invite this year?
I think so at this point. This is like my second year playing, so this is like my first full season with local events, cups, and challenges. So I'm off to a pretty decent start, and I'm still having a lot of fun. And so yeah, I think I might try to go for it.
Nice. Any regionals lined up in the near future?
Yeah, planning on Peoria coming up. That's all I've got on the schedule for now, but we'll see how Peoria goes, and maybe we'll try to schedule 1 or 2 more throughout the season. So
It's awesome. We'll see you out there. And it does seem like you are going home with quite a bit of prizing tonight. I think it was 24 packs. It looks like 3 prize packs and a playmat. So a pretty good haul for you tonight.
Oh yeah, this is my first cup win, so really excited to get that playmat. And of course, who doesn't love opening up packs? So.
Of course. All right. Well, thank you all for coming and tuning in with us here at the Forge. We play every Tuesday at 6:30. We may not be live, however, we will be posting content as we record our matches. Those first 5 rounds of Swiss today will be broadcast later. We just didn't have the staffing, but hope to see you all out here in the future.